edge of your sword. They pull the blade from the floor. They try to roll through the fire. The tempest turns to a storm. The world's stuck on delay. It almost took us away, and now we back on the stage. Believe it, we've been lost. We've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until they see us rise again. We've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until we finally fly again. Woo!
Twitch highlights generally survive, generally. I also, apparently, my fucking playlist decided it's with you, Cyclone. It's gonna be a Cyclone one, because we went from Flying to Freedom to SM64. Next thing you know, it's gonna be that Super Mario Big Shot remix. Maybe you can also unlist on YouTube and pray. So here's the other catch. I just looked at YouTube's rules. YouTube's rules explicitly say you cannot do if you're posting content, don't post content on YouTube if it shows any sexual things relating to... Wait, there's a TTYD in the middle too. Wild. Okay with nude, rust, cyberpunk, and such. Yes. Depiction of closed or unclothed genitals, breasts, or buttocks that are meant for sexual gratification. Or pornography, the depiction of sexual acts or fetishes that are meant for sexual gratification. So unless this is literally a game that is meant for you to be gratified from, it shouldn't matter. If it's just in the act of telling a story or showing an art form or anything like that, then it's fine. That's why they don't say video games just count or don't count, because technically speaking, like, there's definitely porn games. Also, probably should have done that, but I guess it's fine then. That's what I was gonna say. And then their only other rule is it can't involve minors. So unless the main characters are minors that are nude, and if that's true, then I also cannot do that. Those are the only rules. Also fine then, perfect. Then it should be totally okay. We should be golden. All of those are the rules that they specifically say. Yo, SteamWorld Dig 2 is only $3? SteamWorld Quest is only $3.75. Some good sales. Oh, sorry, 1 second, I'm staring at you. Achoo! Okay, there we go. Sorry, I needed to get that sneeze out. That's why I was staring. Don't worry about it. Is stream marked as not safe for work? Is that even a thing on YouTube? Nope! That is not a thing on YouTube. SteamWorld Dig 2 was great. SteamWorld Dig 1 was great. I think I've played SteamWorld Dig 2. I just don't know how if I don't own it on Steam. Wait, there's already a DLC for SteamWorld Build? Holy shit, that was fast. Twitch has those content warning labels now? Yeah, I don't. As far as I'm aware, that's not a thing on YouTube. But yeah, $3.75 for SteamWorld Quest, 89 cents for SteamWorld Dig 1, and $2.99 for SteamWorld Dig 2 is an insanely good deal. SteamWorld Build already being on sale is pretty crazy. It's also because they're announcing SteamWorld Heist 2 is coming out. Although I'm not sure I've ever actually seen SteamWorld Heist. That's their DLC. Well, I own it. It's also apparently only $1, so if you want to try SteamWorld Heist out and you don't already own it. There you go. All right. Man, I don't recognize this from the drum part. 2003, 1.3 billion views, so it's a bigger song. Heist was their first game, and I've heard it's also great. Wait, was SteamWorld Heist their first game? I thought SteamWorld Dig was their first game. Third installment, not even close. It was a sequel to SteamWorld Dig. Wait, SteamWorld Dig was the second? SteamWorld Tower Defense? Name one person who's ever heard of this game. Bro, it's so unimportant they didn't even re-release it. It's on DSiWare. This game is officially dead. Does that say 93%? For a discount? Because one of them was 93% off. This looks so incredibly generic. Does this even really count as being in the SteamWorld series? No. Clearly this is Africa by Toto. I don't know, 2003? It's not Buddy Holly. Green Day. Literally anything by Green Day. It's not, but... Yeah, there's one important line of dialogue with super relevant lore implications for SteamWorld X5 Lamau. Never seen anything higher than 90%, except for -100 I've seen. I've seen a 98% once, I think. Yeah, usually that's what they do it. They do it for getting specific prices. I know that I always laugh when I see Yuppie Psycho. They always almost... Wow, this is the first time I've seen them not do it. They usually do it to make it $6.66. They'll do whatever they can to make it $6.66 for their sale price because it's funny. But $6.79 is a really good deal for Yuppie Psycho. Wait, what are these other... I know this is the publisher, not the dev, but like... Hold up, what the hell is this? Tamarindo's Freaking Dinner. Wait, is this a first-person game? I definitely thought this was a point-and-click adventure game. Or Cyclone's waifu. This trailer runs terribly. They're getting like 3 frames a second in-game. Wait. Is this a time loop game? Oh my god. Incredible. God damn it. Bro, this is literally just a weird ass 3D super trippy that other one that I liked a lot actually. Sexy Brutale. That game was good. Anyways, back to what we were doing. It's not Dana, California, but... I actually don't know Under the Bridge. I'm sorry, there's strings. I should have realized that that tells me something instantly. My eyes. Save me. Fuck, what is the name of that song? Is that stupid emo ass song? Dun, 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 dun. What I've done. Can't wake up. Can't wake up inside. I'm like just making up random actual words. Is it actually that? I don't know, but that's what I'm feeling from it. It might not be it. In fact, it probably isn't it. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what song it is. Anyway, so it's not relevant. Well, considering I'm pretty sure it's called Wake Me Up, and the only options I have are Wake Me Up When September Ends, which it's not. Wake Me Up Before You Go Go, which it's definitely not. And Avicii's Wake Me Up. Fuck it. Fuck you, Cyclone! It absolutely was! Save me. The problem is I still don't know the name of the song. Because the only words I know are wake me up inside. Can't wake up and save me. I've become? No. What I've become. Sad Cyclone noises. Bless. Can't wake up inside. Feel free to help me out with this. Can you search by band? Yeah, what's the name of the... I don't know who made the song. I literally knew the song 4 things ago. I knew it from the strings part. Which is only 2 things ago, but still. Evanescence? Bring Me to Life? Resuscitate Me was the hint. Bless. Inside. I was even exactly correct with where it was. I don't know if any... I kind of want to know who got it on what thing. Is that what the stats are? No, that's my stats. Is there any way to see like everybody's stats? What does this button do? I'm seeing how irrecognizable music gets without certain instruments. To be fair, it depends on the song, right? So like, if I gave you Never Gonna Give You Up drum part, like only the drums of Never Gonna Give You Up, I'm pretty sure you could tell it instantly. Wait, no, sorry. You definitely can't. Not Never Gonna Give You Up. The song from like that one you'd probably recognize. And they did that one on there. NGGYU does start with drums, doesn't it? I think it does. Do, 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 do. No, it definitely doesn't. Never mind. I'm dumb. Is this an underwater one or an in the sky one? I think it's underwater. Sky theme? Bro, I don't remember which one this is. Do 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 do. What the fuck is subspace? Wait, is this Toad House actually? Nope. There we go. I thought it was underwater. Non-main space. Listen here. Glad I recognize that one. Oh. Is this the witness? Or not the witness. God damn it. Shut up. Shut up. No, it's the samurai one that is a Metroidvania. I was gonna say, no. It's the samurai one. That's the Metroidvania. The messenger. That's what it is. Nope. Kid Chameleon. Sure, Spy Kids Challenger. I am even more confused. Amiga? Bro, I haven't played a game on Amiga. Ever. Clearly, it's adventure. Ugly Dolls and Imperfect Adventure. I need to know what that is now. You know, if you gave me this screenshot, I would still give you a 50-50 shot that this is a kid's game or a horror game. Like, if you gave me this screenshot, like, damn, I'd be thinking, oh shit, this is another, Garden of Banban fucking mascot horror game, dude. I would have believed that was a mascot horror game before I would believe that it's actually a kid's game. You know what's funny? Ian McCaskill actually sounds incredibly familiar, and I hate that that's true. Alfonso's Arctic Adventure. Is this Worms? It gave me genre artillery strategy, but I didn't actually look at that. I saw this specific way that it was eating out the landscape with its attacks. Worms is pretty specific in how it does that. I didn't recognize this. Actually, this is a really good hint, because you see the crosshair for where you're aiming, and then also if you know the font of the original game, you would know that that's what I should have noticed there was health under there. That's the 100 HP. I assumed that was the next name in the credit sequence, but it's not. This would have super been a free giveaway if I didn't figure it out by now. But we got it on 4. 5 I would have also been like the freest one. I've actually apparently never seen the original Worms. I'm so sad they didn't use mitochondria. Alright. Romance, formula, hub, goggles, sort, center, dropper, nucleus, heart, cell, beaker, microscope, beaker, goggles, and a dropper? Things found in a science lab? Do all cells have mitochondria or just animal ones? I forget. I don't know. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. So I'm going to go with all things. An organelle found in a number of most cells in which the biochemical processes of respiration and energy production occur. It has a double membrane. Such as animals, plants, and fungi. So it's actually most of them. So we got bad romance. Well, now this was a good one. I like this so far. Hated biology, must prefer physics and chemistry generally. That's fair. I mean, it each have their own like different like people who want to go into them, right? Which is a good thing. Plus, also they're if you're not into abstractions, although ironically, I feel like the further you get into physics, the more you have to deal with abstracted stuff, anyways, because theoretical physics is dumb and I hate it. Hub center sheet. I was the only CS kid who liked biology at all. Everyone else thought I was insane. Probably because they were like they hated abstraction, which is funny because I feel like in general you actually want to be a little more, especially with programming. You want to be able to be more flexible because programming is actually a lot more flexibility in making things happen and work in a lot of different ways. Quantum physics is Cloudland. True. Cells versus zombies, body versus zombies, hearts versus zombies, and romance versus zombies. Easy. Bro, this is such a weird combination of words. So we've got romance, love, and heart. But we've also got like body, heart. Like I'm like missing soul. We've got love and heart. Like, this is so wild. They later removed biology option, forced everyone to take chem or physics, which is insane because biotech is massive. Yeah, biotech is giga huge. I have like a friend who's in biotech and she's like constantly has different stuff she can do and work in, and that's huge, like big deals. There's just not enough people. Nanomachine, son. Well, so this is a 4-letter word, this is a 4-letter word, this is a 4-letter word, and this is a 4-letter word. So obviously that's the next one. Took it to go into genetics and later psych stuff like behavioral genetics, which was sweet. That's fair. That does actually sound like fun. Is this gonna be another one of the ones where like I get like the first set and then I'm like, look, I got nothing. Everything else I got nothing on. Learned that Armstrong was a senator for Colorado. Neil Armstrong? Huh. Wait, no, that's a different guy. Who's Senator Armstrong? God damn it. First two groups are doable. You should be able to get the third from there. Usually that's true. I'm just bad. This is, to be fair, I feel like Connections is the best example of everybody's brain works so dramatically differently for how we sort and organize stuff. Because of, like, this should tell everybody that, you know? Because this is actually, Connections to me is, like, super similar to the game Lateral. You as in you particular? Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I read hub and I just immediately think of a wheel. Oh, call sheet, call sign. Call center. Call love, call nucleus, call sort, call romance, call heart, call hub, call formula, call cell, call body. Damn it. I was stuck at 3 for a while. I feel like it's call sign, call sheet, call center, and there's another one that's call. But I've never heard of a call heart, call romance, call hub, call sort, call nucleus, a call love, a call formula, a call cell, or a call body. So my guess is I'm just wrong, and there just happens to be a call sign, a call sheet, and a call center? That seems atypical, though. So I think this is one of those ones where I leave these sitting, and I just try to solve with the other ones. Oh my god, unless it's language. Love language. Wait, no, that's not right. Sign language, love language, but I don't know what the rest of these would be. Nucleus language, sheet language, heart language, body language. That one's one. Cell language, formula language, center language, sort language, hub language, romance language. Is romance language a thing? Heart language, sheet language, and nucleus language. Those would be the other 3 that I would put together. So I'm feeling dumb now, because those are very much overlapping. So I'm in a worse spot. But that leaves, no matter what, cell, formula, nucleus, sort, hub, romance, and heart. Can I just keep clicking? Oh! I didn't know you could do that. That's actually kind of cool. Secret formula, secret love. Imagine guessing the 4 groups right at the start. Chad move. That would be a pretty power move, where you don't actually submit anything until you finish the whole thing. Connections hard mode. True, though. I wish you could drag them. Love, romance, heart. But I can't see another one that would go with that. I feel like the strongest and more likely one, rather than the call one, like call center, call sign, and call sheet, which I feel like are way less. I feel like call sign is going to be a weird one for most people. I feel like it's much more likely that it's body language, love language, sign language. But that still leaves like a weird one, other than like maybe romance language, but that sounds weird. Especially considering I'm pretty sure it's a love language. But maybe that's the weird one out there. And maybe call center, call sign, and call sheet are less weird than those. I don't know, man. Watch me just have come up with 3 that are just completely unrelated and are just getting in my head. No, we're going to Game Duel for a second. Get a brain break. What? This is some generic ass. Bro, I've seen this alligator before, and that's what's driving me crazy. I don't know what this game is, dude. Nancy Drew, Secrets of the Scarlet Hand. Frogger? I don't think Frogger has a ghost that looks high as fuck. Is that Wario? Wario Land 4? Oh, it's a scuba gator. I'm sorry, so Wario Land 4 has a scuba gator and a high as fuck ghost? You what now? Bro, what? Was this Alien versus Predator or some shit? The other Alien versus Alien Colonial Marines. Oh, this is Darksiders. Darksiders. I saw this weapon and immediately it made sense. Jedi pilot robots amnesia hacking. Fucking what? Okay. Star Wars. I would have guessed Jedi pilot, so Star Wars the where is it? Wait, hold up. Rogue Squadron maybe? I thought there was one that was specifically flying. But I don't see it. So I guess this could be Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, but Knights of the Old Republic. Okay. That was the most popular one, and there was enough other stuff in there that I was like, this could be a generic RPG. Turns out that's because it was. Back to me being bad. You know what's funny? If it was sheet, staff, sign, and like note, I would have gotten something. Because this isn't that far from music. Because you read music sheets. There's a time signature. I guess it would have been signature, not sign. Cool, so I know it's not that. God fucking damn it. Apparently romance language is a thing. Pog, he did not get the one I got. Formula, sort, heart sheet, cell, hub, nucleus. There's still weird science shit. Cell, heart, sword, sheet, center, hub, formula, nucleus. Ba-da-da-da-da. But how would sort, sheet, hub, heart work together? Sort, hub, center, sheet. I'm curious, if I do this, and then I take away this one, and then do that. Cell heart nucleus formula. Sort sheet hub center. We got the hardest one at least. I really like the blank things. Like, to me, this is actually not the hardest one. If I'm being honest. I think that's the other thing with this is, like, I think the real answer is, I wouldn't really call one the hardest. I would call one a very specific style of thinking. Since they seem to always be blank language or, like, something blank or blank something, almost always, for their quote-unquote hardest. And I think that one just works better for me, for my brain. Get off color purple is most tricky. That's fair. No, you're correct on the way they call it. Like, that's how they label it too. I'm just not sure I agree with the way they label it. I think it's just actually, it's more like, this is a specific way of thinking that most people don't do, kind of thing. Or at least the people they tested. That would be my gut. It's, again, lateral thinking is a very weird thing. It's a very different style of way of, like, approaching stuff. There's a reason it's, like, actually a very common, like, game thing. Most of them tend to be synonyms and those ones aren't. Exactly. Oh yeah, my favorite synonyms. Sheet, hub, formula, and nucleus. Wait. Son of a bitch. This is fucking, you piece of shit. Sort, sheet, center, and formula are all shit you use in Google Doc, or in like a document thing, isn't it? You use formulas in Excel spreadsheets. You sort in Excel spreadsheets. It's a spreadsheet. Oh, cells. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, I want to point out. Center, heart, hub, nucleus was never going to come to me. Center is a thing you can also do in spreadsheet. I'm saying, I definitely do that. I had the green one before you got purple. That's wild. I would have never ever gotten the hub, heart, center, and nucleus doesn't. I would not think of those as being the center of something. It makes sense, but that's just not like my lateral thinking of connecting those. It's some part of it's I never call anything the heart or the hub very often, and I definitely don't call things nucleus. Hub has one meaning? What? Bro, this is called a hub cap. What do you mean it has one meaning? This is a hub cap. It goes on a hub. I did not know what a hubcap was. That would be why. I was gonna say hub definitely has more than one meaning. It is the cap to a hub. Why is it called a hub? That I don't have an answer for. All right, before we start this, I'm gonna... I have my overskilled issue. I have a peanut butter and jelly I wanted to eat. This may start to be getting freezer burnt, which makes me sad. So much better than a custard cod thing. F enter to toggle full screen. That is, there's no way. The enter key toggles full screen because that is a terrible full screen toggle button. All right, I will leave now since I'm supposed to play this game. Have fun with nude yoga. Well, Mal. No volume settings, by the way. Bro, why? There we go. We'll leave it at there. I like it tickling in the yellow area. It's also supposed to be borderless full screened, but here we are. Marie Peanut Butter. Bonjour, we children. My name is Marie Peanut Butter. I am the head of occult sciences at the Miskatonic University. Ours is the most prestigious institution of dark magic, the occult, and all of the strange ghoulies that live in your peripheral vision. I am here to tell you a story about the little girl who ruined everything. But ruining everything gives you the opportunities to make everything better. Oui, oui. What's that? You ask why I have a giant's hand sticking out of my head? Well, that's because I am French, and it is a thing we have, so no funny business, oui. You will learn about the strange things people are afflicted with throughout the story. I don't think that's how that works. I also, call me crazy, I'm pretty sure peanut butter is not a traditional French name. After this, you will think my head hand is cute and adorable, as you should. But first, let me describe to you the state of the world prior to Witch Girl that ruined everything. But do not fret, you probably know this already, oui? Why are the rivers that are going through South America so big? Also, what is this extra island that's just here? You are aware of the giant aliens that we call gods and the cultists that worship them? No? Then let me tell you. Some worship Cthulhu, the giant man octopus dragon thing. His cultists teach eternal patience, waiting for Cthulhu to come back to him so he can destroy the entire world. Rude! Some worship Yog-Sothoth, the outer dimensional being of knowledge. These smarty pants brains try to build portals to have him come here, but that would destroy world too. Not so smarty. Most humans, like our witch girl, worship Shub-Niggurath, known as the All-Mother. Even cultists from other gods pray to Shub-Niggurath at the end of their spells and rituals. That is because Shub-Niggurath is the goddess of humanity. Her cults preach love and compassion among everyone. Very lovely, oui? But like our witch girls, some can be blinded by their desire for harmony. There are some that would take advantage of the naive notion that humans are loving and all good. Not so lovely. Okay, so you know the gods now, oui? Let's talk a small bit about the humans of the world. Some countries have been more affected than others by the strange happenings of the universe. For example, in Canada, Yetis. Thousands of them. But the Canadians are well prepared. Yeti invasions are considered a national pastime. Bring family, we'll shoot some Yetis. And in-game. This is what us French call an English person. Note the sharp teeth, purple blush, and a big ugly face. Wow, listen. Oh wait, I'm not English, never mind, I don't care. A couple decades ago, it was discovered a huge percentage of the English nobility were actually cannibals, feeding humans from underground caves like livestock. Everyone in England went crazy when they found out, so now they're all cannibals too. Apparently, the Scottish just found it hilarious. This one is also my boyfriend. No touching his ugly face, oui? These little fellers are called Australians. When the Shoggoths left Antarctica, they came across a big island filled with lovely, delicious humans. But these humans didn't want to be devoured, and even when dissolved halfway in the Shoggoth bellies, they would punch and kick and smash bottles inside them, making them very uncomfortable. So instead of trying to eat them, the Shoggoths formed these cute little symbiotic relationships with the Australians, granting them immortality in exchange for less punching, so the little Shanes and Sheilas can happily booze and barbecue away for eternity. Not the scariest thing in Australia, true. This is called an American. Notice the silly haircut and gigantic bum. Specifically, this American that her story revolves around, the little witch girl that ruined everything. How can you tell she's a witch? Well, there are many clues. Example, the pasty skin, symptom of spending her days asleep and her nights dancing naked in the rain with her coven to conjure strange hexes. Oh, just little things like that. Also, the little black choker thing. It's the closest thing to a uniform they get. Also, she doesn't wash. Are you gonna make me look like a dumbass in the story? Because it was only like 20% my fault. Our story begins with the smelly dumbass being briefed on the university's secret protocols after being hired as a security guard for the occult science building. But on her first assignment, she discovers that all is not as it seems at the prestigious school. Thanks, nutsack.
Now, Miss Lestrange, you understand that as a security agent, your off-site assignments are to be kept in the strictest confidence, even from the other members of the faculty, and especially the students.
Uh-huh.
You also understand that as a security agent, you will be in real danger, both from physical harm and mental corruption. You understand that your body is subject to mutation at any point during your employment and your residence in Arkham.
Uh-huh.
And finally, you understand that as a university, you can't scroll up to go look back, so I don't know what she actually said, by the way. As a university of the occult science, you are obliged to assist us in the research regarding your supposed magic eyes, and failure to comply will result in your immediate dismissal.
Sure.
Well then, Miss Lestrange.
Rad. Oh, nice.
Welcome to the Miskatonic University.
What a face. Awesome. You must be the new security guard. Charlotte, right? Yep, that's me. Great, I'm Johnny, head of internal security. I'll be giving you a tour of the building. You'll be patrolling. Then I'll show you to your quarters. Ready to go? Sure. Well, you'll be working here in the occult science building. You're a witch, right? Have you dabbled in any occult science? Well, I'm pretty good at the occult stuff, though I mostly use it for errands and favors for folks. Plus a few hexes, curses, blights, just to keep up that witchy appearance. Blood into jam, bones into sponge cake, cat into mush. Wait, hold up, what? One of those is way less cool than the other two. Phallus into tiny scream, vestigial face.
Okay, that's funny.
Normal stuff. Well, we do things a little differently here. This way.
Yes.
My favorite flavor. Awesome. This is the Ethereum, where students can perform experiments on the Necronomicon. Creature acts as a shield. Sorry, the Necronomicon. The creature acts as a shield to the outside world, keeping any experiments sterile and quarantining any unexpected summonings. Hi.
Hello.
We did not know that it could do that. Did you try talking to him? You're gonna provide some much-needed common sense around here, Charlotte.
Bless.
This building also houses the Corporium, a surgical theater where our students can perform vivisections and autopsies on otherworldly creatures. Speaking of which, this is Eddie, one of our monster hunters. Thanks to him, our Corporium professors have been able to gather more information on living horrors than any other time in university history. One second. That should be enough. I'll prepare that. Oh, that didn't work. One sec, I'm double checking something. I'm prepping a thing just in case. Windows, Control T. There we go. So now if I need it, I have a magic floating sensor bar.
The trick is figure out where the face is and then commence repeated punching. Who's the new girl?
This is Charlotte Lestrange, a witch from Chesuncook Coven. She'll be working security for this building. Hi.
Looking after us rascals, huh? Well, give me a clip of the round of their head if you see me slacking off and I'll get back to work here, big stiff.
I know he's supposed to be English, but...
Looking after us rascals, eh? Well, give me a clip around the back of the head if you see me slacking off, and then I'll get to work, big stuff. I have been known to whip some ass with my big muscles. There you go. Come round to Chop Shop. You want to see what me and the lads wrangled up the other day? You witches like nightmares, right? Sure, well, the fun ones anyway. Like when your teeth fall out and you smooth them off with sandpaper to make a lovely necklace. Or when you're running down a corridor in slow motion with a bunch of hands coming out of the carpet and grabbing your ankles, and you finally stop to ask them what they want, and turns out your shoelaces were untied, and they were just super concerned for your safety. Or when you're at school and you stand up in class, but you forgot your pants and you're embarrassed, but everyone compliments your butt. I don't know about that one. Well, you're a bloody weird one, Charlotte. You'll fit right in here. Don't let my sister catch wind of you. She won't leave you alone telling stories like that. Here's our curator of the Corporium, Ms. Marie Peanut Butter. She used to be a void shaman from Paris before coming to work with us. As fun as satisfying the void is, my true passion lies in discovering how things work, at least when they are dead. Groovy. What is a void shaman? You know those dark thoughts you have sometimes seemingly for no reason, the ones that tell you to jump through the edge of a cliff, or rob the bank when cashing a paycheck, or drop-kick a grandma through a stained-glass church window at a funeral. Oh, yeah, I get those all the time. Well, those are not your thoughts. A few hundred years ago, the French aristocracy way of life was so decadent and whim-filled that the unbridled sauciness only went and summoned a bloody hedonism god. Damn thing lives under the Paris catacombs, communicates telepathically with the people all over the world, urging them to give in to their darkest whims. The French get the worst, of course. So these here shamans take it up themselves to do the dark deeds. Rest of France doesn't have to. Must be right good giggle. My last act as a shaman before coming here, I took all my clothes off, covered myself in lemon cake and green food coloring, and terrorized a local village as a delicious swamp monster. I quite enjoyed that one. Shall we press on with the tour? Sure. Bye, you guys. So, not to be rude, but judging from the bandaged up arms and sick eye scar and terror lines in your hair, I'm getting the impression that security work here isn't, safe. No, not for you. At least, the occult science building is probably the safest one on campus. Because if something went wrong in the building, we'd all be too dead to notice. Don't listen to her. She's a little jealous that the new girl gets a cushy jig while she's stuck in the math department. What happens in the math department? What doesn't happen in the math department? There's nothing so cold, unforgiving, and dark as the mathematicians. And in-game? The universe is not but an equation, they shriek, behind their burnt hair and sludge-tainted cardigans. One that can be solved. But how do you solve the equation of a dozen screaming children being ingested by a black swirling chasm of teeth and claws, and clawing hands at the far end of the classroom by one of their damnable equations? Damn you, young Henry! Carry that damned too! So let's carry on with the tour. Next up is the library. Awesome. Each building hosts a small library dedicated to researching and documenting the subject that the buildings and students are studying here. Here in the occult building, we keep an original copy of the Necronomicon, as well as translated copies for our foreign exchange students. That's a lot of knowledge. Oh, and here's our librarian, Charlotte. Meet Miss Emily Saccharin. Really? Emily Saccharin? She's literally Emily Sugar. Hi, I love your mask. I didn't know you guys had a Shoggoth here, and a tame one, too. Oh, Emily isn't a Shoggoth. She just had a small accident with the Necronomicon a while ago and ended up like this. But our occult scientists learned an awful lot about what happens with these tomes of black magic when you spill your soy no-whip ice caramel macchiato 2 shots of hazelnut on them. Huh, sure looks like a Shoggoth. Purple, gooey, moderately adorable with a hint of terrifying. Well, that's a Necronomicon for you. It's a funny, spilling a non-fat frappuccino with extra whipped cream and chocolate sauce just turns you into a puddle of loose bones and blood. I guess they've got specific tastes for their drinks, too. Hasn't stopped Emily from performing her duties, though, huh, Emily? For you do. Shall we press on? Okay, nice to meet you, Emily. Charlotte, this is Lizzie of Dunwich, our Yog-Sothoth consultant. She's taught us quite a bit about the outer dimensions with her time here. Lizzie, Charlotte's the new security witch. Are you the sort of witch that does Naked in the Rain or sort of witch that does Lucky Charms and big hats? The rain kind. You and me are gonna get along. Yeesh. She is adorable, by the way. She probably could, like, murder me in my sleep, like, 17 different ways, but she looks like somebody I could, like, put in my pocket. So, like, how come I can't... What are you? I'm a Lizzie. What are you? I just protect and head pats. But also, I'm pretty sure head pats would hurt my hand, and she could probably protect me better than I can protect her. No, I mean, why do you look like a shadow? Or like a part of my eyeball has stopped working. It's because humans can't see because they's afraid of me and my sister's appearance. Everything else can see me. That's why dogs are always tuck tails when I go near them. Lizzie is an example of a mental phenomena only occurring in humans, known as cerebral voiding. It's a trick by the brain to preserve the sanity of its carrier. When a person comes across sights too horrible to comprehend, their brain refuses to render it, instead showing a black silhouette in replacement of the sight itself. Essentially, instead of Lizzie's sanity-inducing true form, your brain is protecting you by showing a shadow instead. But I saw that interviewer, no problem. The guy whose face was just teeth and gums, and the girl with the head sticking out of her head. Emily the librarian. Yep, Lizzie and her Dunwicchian sisters are all in a league of their own when it comes to horrific appearances. We sent a lot of students to the asylum trying to figure out her own. That is awesome. Yes. Here's our head of catering, Mrs. Roth. She can cook anything with 3 or more legs. Yum, hi. Oh, look at wee witches, all skin and bones. You must let my little gremlins know what fills your tum and I'll whip it right up. Nutty Annie. I have a feeling like she doesn't get that name because she's crazy. What's your humanitarian dish for today? Dave from accounting, my dearest. Ooh, pork sandwiches, lummy lum lum. We employ a small staff of cannibals from England. Eddie in the corporium, and Annie being the 2 of them. They only eat fresh accidental deaths, with the family's consent. Usually. Oh, I get it. Humanitarian. It's funny. Well, once you're done with the Johnny's little tour, let me know and I'll make you breakfast. Holy shit, you have a lot of tattoos. Is there a... Does Z... Nope, it does not. Do they have a hotkey for hiding UI elements? Right mouse button, perfect. I see. I scrolled up. Save often since there's no message history. How do I even save? Oh, middle mouse button. Bro, they gave me like 5 save slots? Come on. There's also if you click hide dialogue, which is so dumb if it's already right mouse button. Bro, these tattoos are pretty cool. Little rose, heart Cthulhu, and it's like a bunch of tentacles. Some other stuff I can't see. Oh, she has cook tattooed on her knuckles. You're making her a breakfast? Let me have the arts portion. We'll make steak and kidney pie. Big ol' witch rump. You ain't eating no rump steak, Annie. Your little hole's got poor old Dave. Ah, come on. At least let me have your ugly feet. Nice and lean, covered in flavor, and entirely useless. Just look at them all the way down there. When I'm done with them. Great, let me get a little appetizer, eh? Look between the toesies. The pretty bunch snacklet, how about that? Yo, she is nutty, dude. Don't encourage her, dear. She'll be crawling all over me till your feet fall off. My bad. Speaking of cannibals. Oh my god, why are there so many characters? Holy shit. I can't voice as many characters. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your favorite morning announcer, Mindy in the morning. Just a tin of Mindy in the morning. Bringing you all the Miskatonic morning announcements and when I see it fit. Currently it is 2:30 in the afternoon, so let's get started. Those of you students who have volunteered for submerged necromantic mutation testing that has unfortunately been called off by Professor Baxter in the grounds that the school swimming pool is now alive. Lunch today will be turgid and depressing. And with the owner of a white child, please report to the reception office. It's currently being towed. What was that? That's Mindy, the morning announcer. Does she do that a lot? Perpetually. You seem pretty comfortable around this stuff, Charlotte. Oh, I grew up in Maine. Not Sheesh. I know it's like not a reference to actually like Maine true, but also like damn. Not as many mutated folks, but they make up for it with all the goofy supernatural happenings.
Hey, Johnny. Ferris has been looking for you.
Thanks, Chasm. Come on, Charlotte. Gotta make a quick stop off. What happened to her? God, why are they all hers? Fuck you. I'm voicing them the same way. That's Chasm, one of our portal diver teams. They usually work out of Dunwich, coming back to write reports on their expeditions. When they come back, of course. So, let me make a quick stop and I'll show you to your room.
Ah, Johnny. So this is the strange girl. The crumbler. The ruiner.
Wow, look at this guy. I like your coat melts into the floor. Yep, this is her, Charlotte. This is Dr. Thirst Valentine, the head of the occult science and discovery of residual evil. His work is taught in the university about the lingering nature of documenting malicious entities. Essentially, he figured out why seemingly innocuous writings can summon horrific creatures or cast terrible curses.
It's why the books bleed.
That's cool. I had a book that kept growing teeth and screaming and whatnot. It was my diary, though.
Excellent. I shall inform my colleagues of your arrival. We will merrily indulge in a popped corn.
Ta-ta. I like him. I know you come from highly recommended, Charlotte. Yeah? By who? Bro, why are there so many characters in this game? And why are they all female? Is this just that Helltakers all over again? This dude made the game just because he knew he wanted more Rule 34? Charlotte! I can't believe they finally hired my tiny baby monster. Rumen, what are you doing here? Got me some gainful employment, teaching these kids about dark magic. None of this occult science in my class. What do they got you teaching? Oh, you know, I'm in security, keeping folks safe, wandering the halls, swinging a comically large keychain, bopping folks on the head with a flashlight, top secret missions, stuff like that. Pretty on-point hiring selection, if you ask me. Yeah, safety, that's definitely a keyword when I think Charlotte is strange and her magic eyeballs. Hey, those cats turn inside out on their own. I sneezed. Hush your gums. Speaking of abominations, we gotta go teach a bunch of enlightened... Wait. Stop. Oh, God, I wish everything wasn't all caps. Well, speaking of cosmic abominations, I gotta go teach a bunch of 18-year-olds how to turn blood into peanut butter by dancing in the rain. You're gonna love it here, Charlotte. Miskatonic's just one of those one big like-minded community, all working towards making the world a better place, just like our coven. Come find me when you got some time off. There was nothing cosmic about them, Rumen. They were just cats with bones on their outside. They got better. I thought you liked all caps. For aesthetics. Also, it already broke my other major rule, which is that I fucking hate sans. Or, no. Serif. I fucking hate serifs. A lot. So you two are in some kind of cult? Plus, it's really hard to tell when it wants to be, like, angry or not. Because usually all caps, when you're reading a sentence, helps get that point across. In a logo, the logo is never going to be angry. Like, when do I want you to read my logo as angry? Never. Sort of. We're witch cultists we're witch cultists of Shub Niggurath. Essentially, we believe that since the universe is filled with crazy, awful bullshit, that humans should just be nice and loving with each other. Some of us, like the Cult of the Black Sun, have these awesome bake sales for their neighborhoods, where others, like the Cult of Loveliness, hunt and slaughter encroaching monsters to protect their hometowns. We're sort of like a goth Girl Scouts. That's kind of dope, actually. What about you, witches? We take all our clothes off and dance in the rain. Typical witchy stuff, but we use black magic to do nice things for the townsfolk.
Body snatching breech birth babies to make them crawl out of their mom. Summon fixer pixies when the guy's leg falls off. Using transmutation circles as portals for when the trash collectors want a week off. Stuff like that. Wait a minute. The Cult of the Black Sun do bake sales. And the Cult of Loveliness are monster hunters. What does the Cult of Murder Death plant gardens or something? Oh, you mean the Cult of Fettered Retribution? No, those guys deliver meals to old ladies. Bless the Cult of Fetid Retribution. And what was that about magic eyes? Oh, don't worry about that. I just do this. Hold up, I could actually probably make the sounds. That was her. That was that. I'm not saying that I'm holding on to that or anything, but I'm definitely not getting rid of it. And sometimes weird stuff happens in people's minds. Usually they forget something or get night twitch. As long as I don't use it on little animals, it's pretty harmless. Okay, so let's keep going. This is your room. A little tight, but the lunch ladies bring security guards breakfast every day. I'll let you get settled, then you can explore your patrol route until Bob gives you your first assignment. It's perfect. Thanks, Johnny. Okay, I better go familiarize myself with my patrol route. Hello again. It's time for a quick tutorial, You're about to enter what is called patrol mode, where you're allowed to freely investigate the science building. Use your mouse to click characters to initiate conversations or doorways to go to other places. Charlotte's patrol will always start here, outside her room. And if you want to save the game, hit the little cog in the bottom right of the screen. Give it a try. And don't forget to visit me in the Corporium, Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Oops, did not mean to do that. Meant to do that. Staff dormitories. Please report all breakages, spillages, corpses, and interdimensional tears, and unattended viscera to a member of the janitorial staff. They are appropriately trained in sanitation, body disposal, quantum physics, and mild voodoo. Oh my fucking god. You're the new security girl, right? I'm Nico Day, archivist of the Occult Science Building. Feel free to tell me your deepest and darkest. Okay, I left school when I was 9 to become a witch and quietly hope that the schools don't teach people anything past that. Interesting. And they do, by the way. Quite a bit. Oof. Oh. Keep the sound, it'll come up again. Perfect. That's what I thought. Well, shit. Don't listen to him. If you can count and spell, everything else is optional. Roger Cavendish, Chief Medical Officer. And what does that tell you? You can do more than count and spell, right, Doctor? Well, after a few things, bringing back from the brink of a terrible baphometic death, creating vaccines for supernatural diseases. Have you ever seen a prosthetic tentacle? Don't get him started on the damn prosthetic tentacle. More than enough nuggets of secrecy, Charlie. Okay, here's fine. People think that I cock my hips all the time because it's a Shub-Nograth witch coven thing, when it's really just because I'm secretly proud of my butt. It's a good butt. Rest of me sucks, but it's a damn good butt. On behalf of all other cannibals, thank you for sharing it with the world. There are a good amount of university students think Kickstarter backers, good luck with your voice. Fuck that. I'm just gonna start being generic. Man, she already wears like no clothes. You're welcome. So I'm subbing class for astronomy guys, right? And the substituting means I get to watch a documentary in the lecture hall. And everyone's watching this thing and it's like the closest star to our solar system is 4.5 light years away. And you thought you felt lonely. And I'm like, why would you assume that? Why assume just about literally every person who watches this thing? I grew up in a coven surrounded by spell-slinging psycho bitches, and now I work in a university. I salivate at this concept of loneliness. I wonder if they say that in nature documentaries too, trying to make weird animals relatable. Yeah, and you thought you spayed pungent urine at attacking predators. And you thought you had a projectile tongue that was sticky and at the end so you could catch cute bugs. What? What are they? What? And you thought you had a four-headed penis. Oh, that one's an echidna. What the F has a four-headed penis? An echidna? Maybe girl echidnas are in the whole eldritch horror kink. Guy echidnas got to step up their game and turn their peens into horrific nightmares. Bro. Bro, what am I reading? Incredible. Incredible. I have no argument for this. Yo, she got extra hands. That book got extra claws. Annika Silverstein. It's the new security. Annika Silverstein. Alien theology. Caleb Wakeshaw. Pun enthusiast. Charlotte Lestrange. Badass witch cop. So what happens to the last security guy? Are they on sick retirement adventures? Last I heard, he landed in Aruba. Then the rest of him landed in Cancun. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Yes, quite tragic. Entire occult science building exploded, only leaving a crater oddly filled with indentations of the faces of the workers and students who were in there. That's the wrong there. That was before our time, of course. Since we're alive and whatnot. Huh. But there's, like, protections from that happening again, right? He watches nature documentaries, Pog. Oh, yeah, they put a sneeze guard in. Exactly. Right. Well... You know, before it was completely abandoned, Innsmouth desperately tried to become a tourism town. Tried to focus on aquatic circuses, gift shops, and freak shows, pairing leftover deep ones. I happen to be named most attractive deep one hybrid every week in every weekly beauty contest. Huh, you don't look like a deep one. That's probably why I kept winning. Did you ever get the upside down cannibal? True. Is she always upside down? Oh. Hello, Spooky. How's your feet? Why the fascination with my feet, Annie? Surely the juiciest stuff for cannibals is like the brain or whatever. Oh, no. I can't eat brains, my lovey. Eating brains gives you the shiggles. I also realized that I should be giving her an English accent because if she's a cannibal, that means she's from England, but whatever. Shiggles? What's the shiggles? Dude, shits. Shits and giggles. Shits and giggles, English disease. Makes you shiver and laugh uncontrollably. When you, while you lose the control of your body, then you die. I had a friend who had it back home. Significantly less hilarious than it sounds. That sucks, man. Yep, and now I'm all inconsolable, and the only way to cheer me up is give a bite of your giant bum. Damn it, Annie. You almost had me feeling like you weren't a complete ass. I won't need a complete arse. Just a cheek, at most. Okay, that was pretty clever. I'm up here all week. She crazy. That is actually a really cool looking poster, by the way. To just like walk through the door. 1935. Who dat? Amelia Lynn Luciette. Dude, most of these characters, until they prove me otherwise, are just gonna get the generic voices. A fun trick of black magic users the old day was to write how-to spellbooks that simply by reading them would cast the curse that the reader was trying to learn on the reader themselves. Fiendish, but funny, according to them. What happened to your eye holes? How to throw ethereal fire directly into somebody's eyes. Luckily, it was just the Cliff Notes version. All my classes are at 7 a.m. Got any idea for a book that'll help me wake up in the morning? Oh, you want eternalized zombification in the necrology aisle. All the benefits of being a zombie without the drawbacks of looking like a corpse. Though your intestines will occasionally fall out of your butthole. That's a hard pass. Huh, they must have a book for everything. Though I'd take coffee over scooping intestines back into my butthole. Maybe that's just me. Hey, Emily, do you guys have any books on advanced witchcraft? I want to keep learning while I'm here. Hoo-loo-loo! I'll take that as an of course we do, Charlotte. Have you seen the size of the goddamn library? We've got books in here that haven't even been written yet. You. The Science of Rain Dancing by Professor Anna Undercarriage. Huh, guess I'll maybe fit in here a little better than I thought. Been doing science all this time. Much like electricity, the human body acts as a conductor for magical energy, intrinsic of the air regions of the high concentration. This effect is exacerbated by wet skin, leading many witch cults dancing naked in the rain in order to conjure spells effectively. Indeed, it seems paranormal encounters seem more frequent when it's raining, or in regions of the world where rain is frequent. The witch cults of Seattle and Scotland, bless, are considered incredibly powerful and fearsome, though simply due to their geographical advantage. Would they be taken away from their home deluges, they would simply be as effective as their weather permits them to be. Sick burn. Hello, Wobbly. What you reading? Nothing, just some stuff about witches. You wouldn't get it. No, probably not. That stuff's too cool and magical for a dumb old cannibal like Annie. No place for an ugly purple blood like big old dumb cannibal Annie. Big, poor old dumb Annie. Well, hey, come on, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, next time it rains, I could teach you a few tricks. How about that? Get you a pet frog, give it a couple extra eyes. What do you say? That sounds fun. Can I make a suggestion? Sure, I guess. Rather than rain, can we dance around in buffalo sauce? Think I want a little zing when I bite your bum. God damn it, Annie. Why don't you go bug someone else? Because you're the one that finds it funny. There's a difference between laughing at something because it's funny and laughing at something because it's ridiculous. Most folk run away from me. Seem to take threats of being devoured quite seriously. And there's nothing more than I like watching you run away, Charlotte. Oh, you beat me to it. Well, yeah. See you around, Annie. Yo, the Monster Maid poster. Oh my gosh, she's so pocketable and cute. Bro, does she have puppet tentacles? Why did I never think about how great that would be? I would absolutely 100,000% if I had tentacles, put puppets on them. Bro, why is everybody... Whatever, never mind. So what's with the puppets? We help her talk with unfamiliar people on unfamiliar subjects. One must be more familiar with us to become more familiar with her. Look at how fucking cute that sheep is. And that little panda. And that little deer. Spent a little too long in the psychology department, huh? Heard all the researchers researching all them dark psychiatrics can rub off on people. And you spent a little too long in engineering to not know when someone's pulling your leg. Oh, shit! Get fucked! So working and studying in certain buildings has a residual effect. I wonder what effect working in the occult science building has on witches. Hope I don't start talking like, taking a chalkboard to my coven's dance rituals. No one wants to know the angle of rotation on one of my sick freeballing pirouettes. We'll leave her for last. Setting up the Miskatonic's a huge opportunity. So few monster hunters in my hometown. I think my job prospects in the future are pretty bright. It does come with a few drawbacks, though. Certainly not likely to finish your studies exactly the same species as you started. Well, hey, at the very worst, I'm pretty sure this place could always use more freaky-ass teachers. So, hey, why do so many people have tentacles coming out of their back? Have you faced a baphonecrotic explosion head-on? No, can't say that I have. Neither has anyone else. First rule of baphonecrotic explosions. Turn away from the baphonecrotic explosion. Well, I guess the first rule would be don't cause a goddamn baphonecrotic explosion. But people can't seem to help breaking that one. You can probably tell from the lack of extra limbs, but I have no idea what a baphon whatever actually is. It's the process of deliberately caving in an artificial portal through our dimension to stop extra-dimensional entities from getting out. It's a last resort, since usually there are teams of portal divers still inside, but hey, better than the end of the world, huh? I guess. Maybe you guys should try transmutation circles. That's what us witches need when we need to summon creepy stuff. None of our coven have, got any weirdo tentacles. All you need is chalk, a little blood, and some candles. And a complete disregard for pants. Yes, yes, we've all been taught the witch method. But the scientific method reduces the element of randomness, increases the size and duration of portals to allow for human entry, and best of all, you get to keep your clothes on. So science is magic plus underwear, huh? That's an interesting way of saying it. Hey, Lizzie, what do you got there? Curly cheese. Best human invention. Everyone say so. Everyone? Like, everyone in the university? Everyone in this dimension. The Migo, the Yithians, the Starspawn, the Chthonians when someone makes fun of them for them, the homeward elder things. Even Yog-Sothoth likes one every now and then. Really? Not like the internal combustion engine? Not penicillin? The telephone? Light bulbs. Eyeglasses. Great big trains. Microscopes? Nah, we don't need any of that. So humanity, for all of its achievements, all the love and loss, all of the wars, all the technology and innovation, all of the art and culture, everything we've done. And we're considered by the rest of the universe as those guys that make a mean grilled cheese. Mm-hmm. I don't know how to feel about that. Same. Big same. Oh my god, why are there so many universities? Universitonians. Cyclone. Cyclone, god, why? Bro, that brain looks like he got some sick moves. All right, get up, stretch, do those things you do to take care of yourself. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. We're about half hour late anyways, so see you in a few.
This is my escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back. 'Cause I know I could go where no one's ever gone and I'm not looking back. But how will I know when I get there? And how will I know when to leave? We've all gotta start from somewhere. It is right there for me. The possibilities are never ending. I see it, and now it's all within my reach. Impossibility. I see it now. It's always been inside of me. Now I feel so free. And there's possibility.
Thought today was Need for Speed. Wait, NSF
Carry on.
not safe for YouTube Day? Based off of the rules for YouTube streaming, or YouTube in general, it shouldn't be.
Straight to the top, I know you'll see.
They're super cute. You're on patrol. Your job is to watch everyone. You're not wrong. Cyclone was under the impression that it probably would be, but based off of everything I've read, especially comparing YouTube to Twitch, Twitch is a lot more actual, like, stringent on stuff. If I'm being real with you. So I would rather be on YouTube anyways. I feel like I would get in more trouble on Twitch for anything.
So what do you reckon they're doing in there?
Poking and prodding, same as always. Soon they'll get buried, and we'll be tasked with carting off the husk.
Hey, if you told a tiny Albert that carrying corpses would be considered an easy part of his day, I think he'd pitch a fit.
I'd have thought the part between carrying the body at the corporeum and carrying it away would be the easiest part. Though I guess hanging out in the spooky-ass hallway can be a little exhausting, too. I love his cat, by the way. That's a cute as hell cat. Just a small word of advice to the biology department. You can't just stick a dog and a war veteran into a centrifuge and rejigger the mush into a living being. And everyone say hello to the first werewolf. Clearly, there's a reason I'm not down there with you guys. Aside from, you know, the carnage it would cause. Mindy in the morning. Do you guys hear that? Goddamn werewolf. You guys got it? You want to check it out?
We're not done here, Mike. We gotta get to the incinerators before we can knock off. Connor's right. First we burn whatever Nightmare Corporeon's working on. Then we can go gawk at whatever Nightmare the Biology Department's working on. They got their own burners, after all.
I thought you had to get bit by a werewolf to become a werewolf. Then again, why would one werewolf stop at one bite and not just eat whatever it was biting? Maybe that's why we don't have zombie plagues anymore. It's pretty good logic, actually. Oh man, look at that awesome sick thing. I'm pretty sure that's literally just a brain and a spine.
That tough stuff is a colony of cuttleworms, complete with the bloody spinal cord of their human host.
They like to lay their eggs in water pipes, and once consumed, attach their spinal columns of their hosts, eventually controlling their every move. Sort of like zombies, except, you know, a lot more screaming and begging for death, Very interesting species. Deceptively adorable name for the worst thing ever.
I bet the boys intend to yank the spine out of the spore saw's mouth. Turns out the worms form rock solid grip on the host brain while they're piloting them. Fingers here, gonna give them pride. See, they can't let them let go of their bugger meat.
Oh, here we go. Excuse me, just had a dark thought encouraging that I slit my wrists. Take off your trouser and play your bum like the bloody bongos.
Probably better to use spare blood, eh?
C'est la vie. Wait, I'm sorry, why did she say c'est la vide? Does that mean something different? Google Translate. C'est la vide. Wait, I thought it was c'est la vie, not c'est la vide.
C'est la vie.
Oh, it's pronounced the same.
C'est la vie.
I think they're actually just wrong. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be c'est la vie, not vide. But whatever. Aw, big strong man help out of the little lady's sadistic madness. Cute. Spider. Essentially, you just need to maintain your resources, spending them on village and stat upgrades. But village upgrades give passive benefits to both villages, so you need to be careful that you're not helping out the other team in their village. See, that's where I went wrong my first game. After I constructed our breeding pit, the other village gained enough population resources to speed their building and foraging processes. What the shit are they talking about? You know what the best part is? I actually don't know what game they're talking about. Sounds like a board game, though. So after you've drawn from the encounter deck, what you draw is a monster. Pick from the monster deck, then you can choose to fight or flee. If you fight, compare your player card ferocity stat with the monsters. Add a d6 to both stats to determine whether you win or lose. If you want to flee, it's the same process with the liquidity stat. Once you've returned to the village board, you can add your successful foraging tokens to the village's stockpile. Whatever team successfully builds their village first wins, or whatever teams run out of food, materials, or population resources loses. And do I go by my in-game name, too? Couldn't hurt. They must be talking about some board game. Never played one before. Not many places to put your board when you're off dancing in the wood with nothing but a smile on. And nowhere to keep the pieces. What's unique about our planet is that all of the plants and animals share a universal language, or what sort of collective consciousness, guiding things like migratory patterns, blooming seasons, what is predatory and what is prey, things like that. It also acts as the conduit for emotions of organic life. A flower is plucked. The garden screams. A cow is slaughtered. The whole herd weeps. Humans seem to have lost that ability over the last 100,000 years. And those few that can hear it go mad with the knowledge of it. Just so you know, the planet is very upset with you humans. Guess I better go apologize to my bagel. Oh man, I hope that ain't true. As the witch cultist of a love goddess, I should probably be spreading the love to everything, not just humans. And I've eaten a whole lot of burgers. Hello again. How's it going?
Can't complain.
Bro. So you're the one who taught the Ethereum how to talk, huh? I guess, but I think he knew already. Hi, I'm... Wait. Let me figure it out. Tentacle noises. Layer of grime over the extremities, so you're aware of the mutagenetic atmosphere and have applied a home remedy. So you're a local to New England, but no real accompanying stench other than that of dead flowers. So you're often with other people. Mild wobbling at touch indicates a lack of exercise, but the very dirty boots means you're outside in the rain a lot. I like her. She seems cool. I actually do like her. Judging by the short black skirt and choker, you're an active worshipper of Shub-Niggurath, the goddess of love and humanity. In combining the grime, wobbliness, and smell of the outfit, you must therefore be a member of the Chensinkuk Witch Coven. Well, exactly. Although they were just observations. So what's with the creepy tentacles? This is as close to a handshake as I get. Oh, well, enchanté. So what's your deal? Oh, I'm Jessica Morgan. I'm the record keeper for the experiments performed on the Necronomicon, though I was a detective before my arms got all noodled. Do you keep records if you... How do you keep records if you can't control your arms? With a handshake like that, how'd you hold a pen? What do you mean? I have perfect control of my arms. Oh. It was very nice meeting you. See you later, Ethereum.
Bye, Spooky.
He's my favorite. I love how they took a picture of one of the people who we can't process. This literally looks like a character from Skullgirls. Half these people do, though, so here we are. Do those wormy things act as your arms? That's pretty groovy. Yep. The thing to remember about these occult shenanigans, most of the monsters are just really ugly animals, and animals can be trained. Cool. How'd you train them? Traditional combination of treats and mild punishment. As a treat, I let them keep my arms. And as a punishment, I headbutted the shit out of them. Now they never leave mommy's side. Don't even have to command them for the easy stuff. What counts as easy stuff when training floating worms to act as replacement arms? Oh, you know, cooking, cleaning, getting changed, all the essentials. You should see me play the trombone. I couldn't help myself. Varlam Nikovic Mergolan. Bro, I can't read these names. I haven't been even trying to read most of the names, and I don't know why I did for this specific person. There are several benefits to having every internal organ replaced by half-sentient liquid slurry. For example, you wouldn't believe how much of your brain is dedicated to simply maintaining the automatic processes of your body. With the slime, my brain is now fully free to ponder the questions of the universe. Huh. Well, I gotta admit, you're putting a good spin on this. Having to carry around a handkerchief to mop the incorrigible slud out of my eye sockets, still a drawback. Forget hygiene. You're at the Miskatonic. If you're only trailing black slime, you're only trailing black slime, you're practically cleaning the place up. Nothing gets an occult scientist down, I guess. Though, wouldn't his brain also be replaced by the goo? What about you? Geography building's probably the least dangerous lessons on campus, but also has the highest security. Can't have the public figure out where the plateau of Lang is, or worse. Really? Really? Really cool. Why not? You know how some people can't help but get close as they can to the scene of a car crash? Imagine that car crash being a centralized supernatural apocalypse based in the Pacific Ocean. People would climb over each other to check that out. Yeah, I guess. But it looks pretty radical. It probably does look pretty radical, that's fair. So what's with the folk changing their names for that board game people are talking about? It's to make the consequences of the game seem more real. A lot of people need an escape from work or their studies, and a game's a good way to do that. Huh. You think I could play with you guys? When I've got some time off or whatever? Depends. What's your in-game name gonna be? Thrust Powerful Badass Barbarian. Saving Sick Wenches or whatever. No. Bye. Better than everyone else's dumbass names. Whatever. Who'd want to play a game where they're Thrust Powerful the Badass Barbarian? It sounds non-canon anyways.
Good afternoon, Charlotte. Are you ready for your first assignment?
Sure, lay it on me.
Excellent. The Miskatonic has a small research outpost located all over the world, dedicated to collecting and relaying dark occult data back to the university via radio. No one such outpost is in New Orleans, where you'll be going.
Okay, what happened in New Orleans?
We're not sure. Our researcher is supposed to delay the daily radio messages back to us, but hasn't checked in for several days. Your task is to go to the outpost and knock on the door. If he's there, ask why he hasn't been relaying data. If he's not there, return and tell us.
That's it? Knock on the door?
Exactly. Under no circumstances are you to enter the outpost. Just knock and leave.
She's gonna enter that fucking outpost. Okay, so how do I get there? After a few, well, disasters, the government demanded that the Miskatonic's experiments be completely sealed off from the outside world. As a result, every outpost in the country is interconnected by these tunnels. Help stop transporting creatures running off into the wilderness, you see? Spooky. So I'm walking to New Orleans? Oh, of course not. You'll have a driver. It's Lizzie! Hi! Hey, Lizzie. Looks like driving down these spooky-ass tunnel system together. Yeesh. New Orleans isn't too far in a straight line. Should get there lickety-split. Have fun, you two. And remember, don't go into the outposts. Okay, see you later, Johnny. Guess this is the place. Huh, that's weird. The door's open. So? Well, the mission's to knock on the door, see if anyone's in there, and leave. If the door's open, something bad might have happened. Like what? I don't know. Could be anything. Maybe they're out of banana bread. Maybe someone's pregnant, they've gone to get a doctor. Maybe Cthulhu cultists have invaded to have a sick hoedown. Maybe they're pregnant with a Cthulhu cultist banana bread baby. We should check it out. Supposed to be authorized to go into outpost.
Town witchers and witches are for knocking on doors, not poking around outposts. Come on. We'll be, you know, showing initiative. They'll be like, wow, Lizzie and Charlotte, you sure saved the day poking around that outpost. Good thing you did all those chupacabras. Would have gotten back to home base and ate all of us. I think that's what they'll say. Well, I'm going to take a look anyway. Feel free to join me if you want to save the university from chupacabras. Guess I'll be okay if we just look. Fear the goo. We are not supposed to be here. Turn around and go home. Turn around and go home, damn it. I don't get that choice. Huh. Fear the goo. Written in goo. What goo should I be fearing? Should I fear the goo that fears the goo the sign is written in? Maybe it's peanut butter. Humans are allergic, right? Oh, you're so adorable, Lizzie. Only the ones who hate deliciousness. Hold up. Charlotte, no. No, I think that's a warning sign about the same goo it's written in. Can't be that dangerous then. If the Warner preferred us to using it over, you know, a pen. Maybe he has no pen. Maybe his pen is goo. Maybe that's why he's so afraid. Cause the pen goo. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's keep going. Better sweep this whole room before we move on. That's a detective thing to do. That's a lot of goo. Tools broken during the extraction process shall be replaced with from the technician's wages. Extraction tools are for ooze extraction only. As scrumptious as the inside of jelly donuts are, extraction tools are not a suitable method of obtaining said jelly. Bless. Shitballs. The door's locked. So there might be goodies inside. Eldritch goodies. Look, it says in there, extraction facility. This might be where they're getting the goo. We gotta get in there. Why? Because if someone tells me to fear something, I like to know exactly where that something comes from and how to punch whoever made it in the head. Whoop some ass. Besides, it sounds exactly like something the hottest cult detective team in New Orleans would do, right? Solving some sick mysteries. Okay. Little Yanthi. I realize there's like little descriptors that are actually relevant and that I've just been ignoring, and I'm just going to keep ignoring them. Looks like a syringe. That's a beefy ass needle hole thing too. This goo's either going into something or coming out of something. Either way, it looks like it hurt like hell. Looks like a poster of Innsmouth, home of the Deep Ones. Maybe that's where they keep whoever lived here was from. What's a Deep One? They were this race of like fishy, froggy folk that lived in this underwater city off the coast of Innsmouth. So I'm shrinking me down a bit. In exchange for plentiful fishing and crabbing seasons, they would mate with the local Innsmouth babes and create little baby hybrids. Apparently it was a pretty sweet deal, and some wandering douche came through the town and ruined it. Went and told the government. They torpedoed the underwater city and rounded everyone up and sent them to concentration camps and whatnot. Kind of sad, really. I heard the little hybrid tadpoles are adorable. I don't know how to feel about any of the words she just said. Some sort of manifesto. April 9th, 12 half gallon. His name was Daniel. April 10th, 2 gallon. Told me to give her a locket to her lover. April 11th, 1 gallon. He was still alive. What have I done? And then it stops. Oh, they were definitely gathering goo from living people. Huh. Huh, looks like a diary. Each night, my darling wife, hidden deep in the back room of an Orleansian brothel. Bro, nobody has literally ever said Orleansian in their life. Praise to her goddess Shub-Nugaroth. Keeping the faith, groovy. That we might find a new home, that I might find a much less dreadful. She's becoming largely too convincing lie that she is carrying a human child. Too large to convincingly lie that she's carrying a human child. We must gather our pennies and leave soon. Huh, there's a little photo.
Fishman! Aw, look at her. So pretty and full of tadpoles. Confused milk game noises. He's kind of handsome, you know, in an amphibious way. Aw. Why is that? Why is that not you? All the storybooks say that there's no purer love than between a girl and a frog. What? April 12th, 1936. Hey, that's yesterday. A new prisoner was delivered for ooze extraction. He claims it was a riverboat captain with a ship that sails up and down the Mississippi River. He claims that there's a deep one, refuge situated in Minnesota, where my people live and thrive, hidden from the university's horrific testing and the government's terrible camps. I shall rescue my beloved tonight, under the cover of darkness, and that we shall make for Minnesota. I'll miss the radio call-in, and they shall send someone to investigate my squalid concrete prison, but we shall be long gone. Huh, looks like the university was keeping this feller against his will, using to extract goo from folks. But why? Maybe we should ask him. No way. If the university is evil as this guy says, we better keep our mouths shut and do a little independent investigating. Gotta find out what this goo is, what they're using it for, and why they're being such bastards. Man, she went from holding cell not for holding delicious pastries. Who is obsessed with these jelly donuts, man? She went from getting a brand new job that she was hyped for at a company to immediately distrusting the entire university. Fucking shit on my dick. I got another goddamn locked door. You look angrier than you should be. Sorry, the concept of, privacy which is a little testy. Whatever, let's find ourselves some keys and F these locks up. Dead Randy. Sexy necromancer. What? Bro, what the fuck? Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer in Dead Something Deviant. Dead Randy, the necromancer in Dancel and Decay. Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer in Polyamorous Pollyanna. Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer in Trouble in Paradise. And Dead Randy and the sexy necromancer in Monogamy Madness. The deep ones could have been manipulated in a way that... Wait, do I actually have to look at these? God damn it. Best room? I don't know about that one, Chief. What the fuck? Are those super rare Dead Randy Monogamy arc covers? How did he get these? These are ultra banned all across America. We gotta take these. What? Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer. It's this cute little incubus that runs around saving zombie girls after the world ends. And then boning him. The story arc was written by my first coven dead mother, Agnes G. Williker. Bro, these names, dude. It's a story of how this succubus girl, this purple hair girl here, wants Dead Randy all to herself. But while they're all mutual, Dead Randy gets sad that he's not boning mad dames. And then him and his succubus girl learn that love should be shared with everyone, not saved for individuals. It's adorable. Why humans ban it? The same reason they ban everybody. Folks were getting too cheerful. Promoting cultist ideologies, they said. Not sure how love everyone and don't be a douche is considered the same as, let's get Cthulhu to F the world up, but whatever. Plus, I guess Dead Randy's pretty rampant in the series. Hard to get that love everyone message across in a story about nymphomaniacal blue midget without getting, vigorous. But this message was so awesome. Completely true to our cult's mantra. And everyone in Chensicook thought us witches were pretty groovy after these stories came out. Preach love and compassion, for the universe offers neither. Okay, damn, that's actually a really good line. Preach love and compassion, for the universe offers neither. They put that as their town motto a week after Miss Agnes wrote the series. Come on, he's got to have the hard copies somewhere. The girls in the coven will shit their minds when they hear what I found. Dead Randy and the Sexy Necromancer. Harmony Arc, Episode 1. Death of a Deviant. Once again, Dead Randy finds himself expelled from the Incubus Academy of Hell for failing the not looking like a tiny idiot portion of the class. Forever exiled, Randy seeks out refuge on a desolate earth, destroyed by a mysterious plague that leaves the land barren in all but zombies. Using his powers of necromancy
Dead Randy cobbles together another village made of bones, sinew, and drawing zombies from all over the wasteland looking for a place to live. Once populated, Randy affectionately names his new town the Bone Zone. Ah, yeah! I peek a few cute zombie girls in that shambling horde. One-way ticket to the Bone Zone. Bro. Oh my god. What's the other cover? Censored. This looks so much worse with the censor bar there than it does not there. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer. Harmony Arc. Episode 2. Damsel in Distress. With the Bone Zone completed and the zombie villagers settled, Dead Randy enjoys a life of carnal luxury, but with the hordes of zombies come to their arch enemies, the only living creatures left on Earth. That's right. Packs of feral Pomeranians are... feral Pomeranians, huh? Oh my god. Cyclone, why? Feral Pomeranians attacking the villages of the Bone Zone, and one of the lovely consorts are dragged away. It's up to Dead Randy to save her and drive away the feral pups. Man, he's humping the shit out of that zombie. Starting to understand why they banned this arc. Butts aren't supposed to fall off. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 3, Polyamorous Pollyanna. New visitor from the underworld arrives in the Bone Zone. The salacious succubus named Sally. That's not Pollyanna. I love Dead Randy. Oh my god. Marveled at by his accomplishments, Sally becomes enamored with the Dead Randy, demanding that the pair revoke their demonic descriptors and become mutual lovers. Shocked at the idea that another demon could love him, and much to the dismay of the hordes of zombie girls, Randy vows to become Sally's boyfriend. Poor Dead Randy, seduced by the idea of exclusive affection. Just like my dead mother always says, love 100 people and 1,000 people will love you back. I don't think that's how that works. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer. Trouble in Paradise. Look at his cute smile. Cute's a term for a smile. Not the one I'd use. After a few months of unrelenting ravaging, Randy and Sally start to become bored of their exclusivity. But while Randy aches to share his love with the rest of the village, Sally demands that he spend his pent-up affection on grinding through their turbulent relationship. Bad move, Sally. You got two folks going against their nature, sharing happiness with the world, desperately trying to keep their happiness between each other. Share it. Oh, it's monogamy, question mark? Madness, exclamation point. Finally, Sally and Randy see the error of their ways. After an amicable breakup and a promise to remain sharing a portion, albeit a small one, of their love between each other, Randy and Sally tear through the Bone Zone, vigorously loving everyone in their path. Oh, I love a happy ending. I guess the last 40 pages are meant to, lock the message down. Not quite sure that what the zombie butts falling off is supposed to represent, but I'm sure Agnes nailed the metaphor. Whatever it is. Okay, now it's just pervy. Well, that was fun. I learned about sharing affection with people I meet, being kind and caring, and learning not to judge each other. Well, and how to bone mad zombie dames. Let's carry on with the investigation. That's a entire section of the game that I'm not sure needed to be there, but is kind of funny and ridiculous. Look, before we go any further, let me just say what we do at the Miskatonic is sometimes a little vicious or a little sadistic, even objectively cruel, but it's necessary, alright? The universe is a writhing cauldron of unrelenting malice. We do whatever we do to make sure you don't have to realize that facts. God damn! The key had a chicken on it. Key to the holding cell. Let's head back to the locked door and check it out. Success. Now let's find where this goo's coming from. Oh. What is that? It's a brain. A human one. With holes in it. Don't humans need their brain? Yeah. Yeah, they do. There's got to be an explanation for this. The university's stealing brains to extract weird orange brain goo out of them? I mean, what's the point? That's probably why I didn't want us in here. Cause of the brain goo experiments. Yeah, we're gonna have to play it cool. Figure out who we can trust at the university and ask them some questions. Well, Remen's been here a while, and I know I can trust a fellow witch. You can trust a fellow Lizzie. Bless Lizzie. Exactly. It's like half the faculty right there.
Besides, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all this. We just gotta be careful. Not be fired for insubordination or treason or whatever. Come on, partner. Let's go do some sleuthing back at home base. So, Charlotte, how was your assignment? Good, it was good. Knocked on the door, waited around outside for a while, no response, came back home. And you didn't go inside the outpost? Inside? Oh, no, I didn't go inside. I was told not to, so I didn't. Just knocked on the door and left. Inside? You crazy. Right. Well, we'll send a team to investigate and search for our missing researcher. Thank you, Charlotte. We had no intention of sending you on an assignment so early. So, what do I do now? You return to your quarters and get some rest. Tomorrow you start patrolling the science building. Right. Well, talk to you later, Bob. Looks like we're in the clear, Liz. Are we still being detectives? Damn right we're still gonna get to the bottom of this. But for now, let's get some sleep and start investigating tomorrow. Okay. See you tomorrow, Charlotte. I'm gonna go pray to Yog-Sothoth. See you, Lizzie. Oh my. Is this really what the world looks like? There's like chunks missing. And chunks added. So the little witch girl discovered the university been harvesting goo from kidnapped prisoners. But what was that strange goo? And why would the university be doing something so dastardly? Oh, and just so you know, I had no idea what they were planning, okay? I was just that cute little French girl who was vivisecting creepy monsters for the sake of education, we? Don't go accusing the university of being all dastardly. Some of us were dumb as rocks. I don't actually know what she said because I messed up, but here we are. Why do you keep calling me little witch girl? I'm exactly the same size as you. Our story resumes with little witch girl investigating the strange goo while keeping up appearances as a security guard in the occult science building. But what the little witch girl did not know is her loyalties were being tested at every turn. I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm a grown-ass woman. That's, voluptuous, almost. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's me, Mindy, in the morning with the Miskatonic morning announcements. A dead body has been discovered. What's this morning you speak of? Yo, did she actually steal the fucking posters? Sounds awful. First off, thank you to our dedicated and highly trained fodder. The Corporium is now host to a hefty portion of Cthulhu flesh, and it costs at the record of only 7 fatalities. Man, I'm getting fat. She totally did. Bless. On to the international news. Miskatonic University Canadian branch is suffering a Yeti infestation brought about their recent "How many Yetis can we get?" series of experiments. I can't tell if it means the experiments were a success or a failure. Is there a human resources department in this building? Only I'm wondering if the best way to start a workday is by blaring news about a fucking Yeti apocalypse into my head. Siri, I don't need to know about a Yeti apocalypse. Stop. Jesus. Call me crazy. Oh, hey, Lizzie, how's it going? What you doing? Grime bath. Keeps all that New England atmosphere off so I don't get any extra bits and bobs sticking out here and there like the folks here. Secret witchy trick. Want to try some? What's in it? Oh, lavender, rose petals, sandalwood, ambergris, some guy's blood, mushed worms. Why is ambergris such a weirdly specific word to exist for what is essentially whale bile, I think? Solid waxy material produced in the sperm whale and also the pygmy sperm whale. It's only found in 1 to 5% of the whales. Whale vomit. It's literally whale vomit. Oh, it's actually illegal in the US. I didn't know that. Mushrooms, horse placenta, powdered dog, a small assortment of rocks, bacon grease, squirrel, and peppermint for that tingly fresh feeling. Horse placenta.
Like my dead mother used to say, ain't nothing gets through horse placenta. She drank it a lot. Hey, sent a team in New Orleans to investigate what we found, so we're on errand duty today. I think someone needs your help in the library. Okay, when my grime sleeps in a bit, I'll go see what they want. Thanks, Lizzie. Oh, Annie, I thought Mrs. Roth did breakfasts. She's off catering to some executive branch of the higher-ups, so I'm delivering today. Here's yours. Who is it? I don't know if I had a name, seeing as it's a bacon sandwich. I could ask if you want. Wait, really? Like, it's human food? No, it's a pig. No, I mean... Never mind. Thanks, Annie. Hey, Charlotte, that was rude. Cannibals are humans too, okay? Rude. Rude. Be better. Be better. No problem, my lovey. You want seconds? Come find me. Toodles. Guess Annie's not made up of 100% pure aggravate and all after all. How about that? Well, apparently I'm needed in the library. Better get over there. She's just vibing up there. Hello, Wobbly. You enjoy your little bacon sarnie? Jesus Christ, how many different names does she have? Or names for sandwiches does she have? I did. Thank you, Annie. What was the sauce on it? It was super scrumptious. Human blood. That's a secret English sauce recipe I smuggled in under my fabulous petticoats. Back home, we simply call it brown. Oh, shop. Don't tell me it's made of, like, shredded freckles and ripped out throats or something. Am I gonna get sharp teeth and purple blood, Annie? Oh, no. They made brown sauce before Great Funnening. It's made out of vinegar and molasses and all that. Tastes great on cook-off there. Oh, what's the Great Funnening? When everything got fun! Used to be really boring. Everyone went nuts. Should see me playing badminton in my ugly arse-white dress, courted by the local boys and the boys, blah, 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 plaid waistcoats and coiffed hat, pims and pickle on the cocktail sticks. Dude, this sounds like I'm just actually speaking gibberish. Picnics on the weekend in the park, bus to town every hour, please and thank you, routine and pleasant. Bloody tedious. I don't know, that sounds kind of nice. You should see it now. That bus route. Now the bus is covered in spikes and the driver trades roadkill for a night with a pie maker's brother. Badminton courts are now communal barbecue pits, so the whole village gets together and cooks burgers at the football team from the next town over. Local boys wear nothing but a smile, but girls use their white dresses nothing but bite wounds. No bastards bopping your forehead and pissing up a wall of burger pictures. Eat them first, of course. Oh, it'll be fun to hide when you have when you're in it for yourself, lovey. Huh. Well, apart from the cannibalism, that also doesn't sound too bad. Shame about the cannibalism. Hey guys, you wanted to see me? Ah, which girl? You wouldn't happen to have any more secrets to divulge. Let me think. Ooh, I discovered I had magic eyes when I was 9, the day I left school to become a witch. I sneezed in class and liquefied my home ec teacher. You have magic eyes? What do they do? I'm prepped. Well, I don't have much control over them, but basically I do this. And stuff happens. Usually it's harmless. People think strange things, or their limbs are a little numb. Makes tiny doggos do backflips, or babies say their first words. Usually, you know, it occasionally makes stuff turns inside out. Guess that's an extra secret for you, Nico. Well, it's my secret gathering that I need help with, Charlotte. We're looking to expand the library to house my collections, but the engineering department exploded last night. I need you to find some power tools that'll help us in the library build an extension. You're up for the task. There's a lot of explosions happening in this building. Or college, university, whatever. Guess I can handle that. Excellent. Try the corporeum. If anyone has power tools in this building, it'll be them. That French girl. I can't remember my father's face. You're just gonna gloss over that? Sure. The corporeum. Okay, I'll go check it out. Fauci. Hey guys, have you seen any engineers? We're trying to renovate the library. We still have engineers? Thought they all exploded with that dopey machine they've been trying to build for Yog knows how long. No, Phil's still wandering around campus, withered as broken-hearted parsnips, the lot of them. Gotta fill their shrapnel quote about that. Saw a student. No word of a lie. His entire head cut in half. Oh shit, really? Yep, but he was always a little two-faced. Excuse you, that should only be one apostrophe, not two. How dare you? Or, I guess it isn't technically an apostrophe at that point, even though... Is a quotation mark technically legally considered two apostrophes still? Even though it's also a quotation mark? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I've heard the engineers use Ethereum to store completed prototypes, Charlotte. Chances are they've got what you're looking for. Thanks, guys. I'll go check it out. Hey! Skullgirl. Hey, Vicky. Where the hell is everyone? Engineering building. Didn't you hear the explosion? Most people are carrying off the window to the infirmary. Oh, yeah. So what are you doing here? Well, I don't have many arms. Oh. Lucky break, huh? Well, it was more of a lucky ripping off and eating. God damn it. Sup, well, man? How's the wall? How's the science?
Vicious and unrelenting.
Radical. Hey, Jess, I'm told there's some sort of engineering project that one of the guys left here. You think the library guys could borrow it? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. It's over there. Did you find it? It's some big ugly... What the fuck? What is this thing? It's like half car engine, half steak, half steel purse. It's for fighting ultra vampires or something? The reasons you don't teach her just pile on top of each other. I have a rock solid lady boner right now. Gotta have one in black to show the coven. They'll lose their shit. Take it. We're gonna use it to shut down the Ethereum up, but that ain't happening. Thought the witches were into herbs and eyeballs and cauldrons and stuff. Why are you rock solid over that monstrosity? First and foremost, witches love awesome stuff. She's literally me, for real, for real. Oh my god. Eyeballs are awesome. Cauldrons are awesome. Secret midnight dance-offs are awesome. And the lady boner is awesome. You are a colossal lunatic. Thanks, Jess. I'll see you later.
Wait, are you Jess or are you... Charlotte?
Hey guys, I got a thing.
Ah, spooky girl. With the engineers taking evil, we've decided. Oh, shoot, this is the other guy. God, I can't keep... Every guy is the same voice. Deal with it. We've decided to use the shredder remnants of their department to restore Nico's archives. Just until the engineers, you know, start existing again. Yep, we don't need to renovate the library until they restart their technical course, which requires students with arms and or legs. Does that mean I get to keep the thing? Help yourself. What are you gonna do with it? I don't know. I just want to look at it. Well, good luck with that. Okay. Job done. I'll put this in my room, do a quick patrol, and start my private investigating. We have a voice. We've got the only important ones. A voice for MC, a voice for small little shadow demon, a voice for Annie. I think that's about all we need. I'll just be real with you. I sympathize the students are there to look cool and creepy and say funnies. True. So where were you last night? I snuck in your room, but you weren't there. Oh, you know, just off on a secret mission. New Orleans, hidden keys, dark revelations, tragic tales, that kind of stuff. And the Frenchie? True. She does also have her own voice. Top secret. Oh, and technically the English guy. Wait, why were you in my room? I don't know, just for talking. Pretty much the only person I talk to other than my brother and lunch lady. And that's usually about, you know, lunches. That's probably because you're incredibly annoying. Besides, the only thing you talk to me about is trying to chomp my butt. Yeah, it's a good dynamic we got, ain't it? Ain't it? Yeah, it's not bad. Ah, Charlotte, thanks for helping with my archives. Care to add them to another secret? Let me think. was gonna say, it shouldn't have been ain't it. It definitely should have been in it. Well, the reason my hair is like this is so I don't accidentally use my eyes on something. If one of my eyes is covered up, it seems to lessen the effect. Weird, huh? Oh, yes. I've heard about your magic eyes. May have a small experiment for tomorrow, so you don't go poking them out before then. And remind me to build a Charlotte ward for my archives. Sounds like fun. See you around, guys. Why'd you leave the coven to work here, Rumen? Well, that's the cult of Shub-Niggurath's motto. Preach harmony and compassion, for the universe offers neither. Damn, I didn't think... wait. This isn't actually who Shub-Niggurath is it? The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Oh, she really is the mother of like a bunch of stuff, huh? Also, why did it ask... There's no way they put this in... Wait. It's a character in South Park? Bro. Why? You get to fight it in the South Park game. Pretty sure that's the inspiration of Yasharj. I'm pretty sure Yasathoth is. Isn't Sathoth? No, that's Yogg-Saron. Yasharj. Old gods named after. Wow. Yasharj, Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, and N'Zoth. Yasharj is clearly oh wait, we know that one. Cthulhu is clearly Cthulhu. Yogg-Saron is Yogg-Sothoth. And N'Zoth. Also know the Shothyar. I didn't actually know that part. Wait, is it in trivia? There should be trivia in this, right? Cthulhu and Yogg-Saron are named after Cthulhu and the outer god Yogg-Sothoth. And Zoth is most likely derived from Zoth Amog of H.P. Lovecraft's shared. Actually, nobody says anything about, or at least, sorry, the Wowpedia doesn't say anything about Yasharj. It only specifically says Cthulhu and Yogg-Saron. It guessed for N'Zoth. And then it doesn't even mention Yasharj.
Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu.
Because if we have, Yasharj is the dead one, right? The one that turned into the Shah? Yeah. It's pronounced Yasharaj? No, bite me. No, it's not. Yasharj. Because it says the word Shah in it. Oh. God fucking damn it. That's why it's called the Shah. I never knew that. I just never knew it. Okay, I'll bite that. I'll bite that bullet. I understand why they would say Yasharaj then. Wait, shouldn't it be Yasharaj? Whatever, I don't care. I guess I'm gonna have to start calling it Yasharaj now. Is this true still? They have like redone so much shit on this. Huh. Eye level 540. I'm gonna go with that's not correct. Considering right now we can't even get eye level 540 in the game. Wowpedia has been so out of date in so much shit though. So, oh, a black goat with 7 eyes that watches from the outside. That definitely sounds very like, yo, oh my god, I haven't seen this art before. Dude, it's such a bummer that little tiny arms. Little tiny arms can't do shit, dude. Dude, Yasharaj was clearly the most powerful one. Look at how much land was Yasharaj's. So I thought the two were connected. The black goat. That's what I would have assumed too. I would have agreed with you. Bro, this is such a cool ass looking Elder God. Wait, what is this? The Chronicle 3? Look at how dope ass this Elder God is. And then we just don't use it anywhere for anything. Yeah, giant goat horns. This design is actually hella cool. Do we see Yasharaj anywhere in the game? Like, at all? Even once? Nope. Rip. Realm of Yasharaj. Wait, are we actually ever... Do we ever go there? A plane named after the sword power. Oh, that's the fake one that we go to when we fight Final Phase Garrosh. You see his heart, then Garrosh does a thing with it. He consumes it. Consume! 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 Realm of Yasharaj is very similar to Visions and Azoth. Can similarly be a vision of Yasharaj. Temple of Jade Serpents tainted with embodied doubt. Temple of Red Crane is embodied despair. Temple of Endless Spring Toes is embodied fear. Dead bodies of Stormwind Royal Guards on the ground leading to Piers. Oh, yo, Cyclone, I feel like you would appreciate this. So I was watching this video.
Hello and welcome to the Fat Boy.
At the end, this pops up.
And please do give us a thumbs up. It does help us out quite significantly. And make sure...
Shaw of Fear H25 was such a weird fight. That fight's wild. Do you remember when YouTube used to have this actually work? It felt like such a massive throwback. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Like, do you know why, one, this looks so weird now? I remember. It doesn't work.
to comment
And they
rate
sit on
and
this for like
subscribe.
And if you'd like to
a
see
minute.
more 10-man raid guides by Fat Boss, please do click up on the annotations you see on your screen now.
I can't believe they removed it. It broke so much stuff, dude. It's so sad. But yeah, no, these are 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it really is only 16 bosses. But still, 16 bosses for tier 1 is wild. Heard they removed it because of mobile. That does check out, actually. How is yoga? We're still doing yoga. Hot girl yoga. But I was just getting distracted because we were talking about
Thanks for what?
old gods.
Thanks for what?
And okay, how do you pronounce couch yoga? Where's my cursor? There it is. How do you pronounce that old god that I just typed? Also, oh my god, there's so much side chat in this game. It takes so long to get through things. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it today. I pronounce it. Listen here, Cyclone. No. This is actually don't tell Wizard, but this is me secretly trying to get him to be better about typing things out. I'm famously bad at typing pronunciations. Listen here, buddy. listen. Speaking of which, I still have yet to beat that game on stream, and I kind of want to leave it that way because it's funnier that way. Also, I think you don't even get an achievement for it. I think it does literally nothing. I'm curious. Lingo. Click. How do I compare? Bless your background. I wouldn't know. Apparently I didn't get any achievements my last stream. Incredible. Yeah, I guess you didn't get any. Wait. Why do I not see any achievements at all that you've ever gotten, ever? Do they not show up if you're borrowing my copy? How do you compare achievements? Leaderboards, global leader, personal leaderboards? What does that even mean? Bro. I didn't know there were leaderboards for this game. Should have gotten some, just didn't give them to me. You have 8. Wait, do I have the Wondrous? I don't know if I have the Wondrous, actually. How do I compare achievements? I actually don't know. Genuinely. Achievement Showcase. Void Stranger Pendant. Void Stranger Pendant. Void Stranger Pendant. I see you have one for every time you've launched the game. Kappa. How do you compare achievements? I need to know. This is important. Also, unironically, I started that stream with 8 and should have gotten at least 2. Let's see. I love the background noise. Like, actually, the Miskatonic makes for a really, really, really good, like, just background noise. Oh my god. Because I'm watching Fat Boss stuff, I see class guides for 5.4. I didn't even think about the fact that I would love to how many more views Fat Boss, all of their Mr. Pandaria stuff has gotten. Check your DMs. Bloop.
Yasharaj is the old god who died.
I definitely always called it Yasharj, and I never connected the dots that it says the word Shah is literally in the middle of it. Also, calling it Yasharaj seems weird to me. Because ARJ feels like it should be Arj. Yasha Arj, to me, seems more correct than Yasharaj. Like that, you're literally swapping the R and the A there for no good reason. I'd accept Yasha Arj more than I would expect Yasharaj. But everybody says this is correct.
The Titans and the Yasharaj is the old god who died.
Yasha Arj. I usually call it Yasharj. And that's how I first heard it. I don't make the rules. It sounds good. Yasharaj sounds way more like clean. Oh, did you watch all 16 of these, by the way? I feel like a lot of Lovecraftian names have like the 1, 2. Okay, the original purpose of the Lovecraftian names were literally to not be pronunciable. That's the annoying thing. They were explicitly to not be pronunciable. I think I said it like you in my head at first, though. Yasharj. That's because it looks like it's Yasharj, based on English rules. But like, there really isn't anything that's like a hard, fast rule of like, it's supposed to be this because it's explicitly supposed to have been made to literally be unpronounceable. Like Cthulhu, you're not supposed to know how to pronounce Cthulhu because there's no English word that goes C''T. The funny thing is Thulu is actually easily pronounceable. It's just the C' that's weird. So everybody just does Cthulhu. Actually, arguably, that'd be the funnier part is like actually not saying Cthulhu, adding that extra A in there for no good reason. Apostrophes apparently pronounced as A's, but instead it's Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Say it exactly like that. Like extra. Like, could you imagine If somebody walked up to you and like, yeah, so I was looking at Cthulhu the other day from an official Blizz source, Yashiraj. An official Blizz source? Well, my official source is Blizzard's wrong. And that makes no goddamn sense. RJ. Is there any English word that actually has a Arj, like RJ in anywhere? Pretty sure I heard some people say Cthulhu when AQ40 came out back in Classic. Anybody who says Cthulhu is wrong. I refuse. That I don't think there's like any word that we do that, right? Where it's just the letter and we actually pronounce it as like the letter. Other than like acronyms. Imperial Vizier. I'm gonna warn you, by the way, if we ever do Heart of Fear Heroic and it's actually reasonably balanced, the first boss is the second hardest boss in the entire raid. C-section? But that's not like an apostrophe. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure apostrophes in the English language don't mean a stop. Unless I've missed something. C-section? Bro. I hate that you just took a normal word, replaced the dash with an apostrophe, and now it actually sounds like an old god name.
You see in front of you, Section, the god of slice and dice.
There's got to be a better word for it. That's not slice and dice. I still don't know how to compare achievements, by the way. Oh, no, I do have the Wonders. That was the only one I don't remember getting. I think I have all the achievements I do. I'm pretty sure I have every achievement you have in Lingo. Which should say something, because I only have 22 achievements. I do. Smile. Listen here. This week, we explore a wicked deadly old god, pronounced Yasiraj. I dislike that immensely. I feel like Yasiraj doesn't actually make sense. Also, I believe this is literally the only canonical art we have ever gotten of Yasiraj. Literally ever. Edit. Hot take. The coolest looking fucking old god of all of them. View achievements compared to drop down. View my achievements compared to where? You have all 8 that I have, but also awkward because I don't have everything I should. Where's the compare to button? Lol, it's not there. God damn it. No wonder I felt like I was getting debated. I think because it doesn't recognize you as you actually owning the game. Oh, side note. I don't think you'd like love this game, but I think you'd find the idea for it interesting. This is what I was playing the other day when we were talking. It's called Mob Factory. You build towers and shit and like get a bunch of creatures murdered and then take those murdered creatures, turn them into things, buy more stuff, build more towers, and like cycle each other. It's like a management game where you're in charge of an entire dungeon. It's really cool, actually. Go to a friend's profile, their games, their achievements, compare. Okay. Oh, yo, there's cards for this game? Yo, I'm gonna get this badge. I'm about to catch that badge, though. Games. It's not gonna show up because he doesn't own the game. Maybe with shared games it won't work, but otherwise it should work. I think that's actually what's causing the problem. And I believe if I type in lingo, it won't show up because he doesn't own the game. That's why it's broken. Twitch. Discord isn't right either. Steam doesn't know what to do. Oh, something in here is 93% off, by the way, Cyclone, if you're curious. Witch on the Holy Night. Man, I'm getting a lot of weeb shit showing up in here. Oh, I do actually really want to play Sonic Frontiers. What game's 93% off? I just literally want to know, just because that's a lot of percent. None of these are 93% off. Management games. Delicious management. Alright, anyways. Probably because you have Fate Samurai Wish listed, same company. True. What is this? This is Steam? No, we're going to be playing more That's Yasharj or Yasharaj. That's Discord. Oh my god. Why do you have so many AKAs? Jesus Christ. I'm like 99% sure you have more AKAs on your Discord thing because than anybody else I know. Although I'm not actually probably good. I'm probably an absolute mess. It sure is Steam. This is the Miskatonic, which we're gonna get back to. But I gotta force the wizard to leave because I changed my name to Dumb Things and we're in a lot of the same servers. That is true. I gotta kick the wizard out because I gotta keep doing naked yoga. Bye, wizard. Sorry, I was distracted by these management stuff. Management stuff is my favorite flavor. Try to make the world a better place because it's incredibly shitty. And that's what these guys do, man. But rather than being nice and helpful to our neighbors, they're creating vaccines, technology, all that kind of stuff. Wait, what? Hold up. Those are important things too. What? The Miskatonic's frontier of occult science and working here means you get to be a part of a collective history makers. Trust me, Charlotte, they'll remember us when these guys cure cancer or polio or tentacolitis. Well, that makes sense to me. What about you? Why'd you decide to work here? Same reason I became a witch. I really like all this creepy bullshit. Ruben seems to think these guys are on the level. And I go blabbering about what I saw in New Orleans. I could lose my job. It was just a handful of nutty folks performing weirdo experiments outside of the university's eyesight. Then again, it was a whole facility dedicated to it. The tunnel leading there and warning signs all over. No way. This is a legit operation. I'm going to find out what's at the top. I forget the conversation we're having. We're just talking to Ruben after everything. So what have you been working on? The rediscovery of one of the lesser species of Yith appears to be a form of black sentient clouds, although occasionally forming a random solid shard of icicles in the core. When under severe distress, the Yithians seem to use them as a form of nourishment and humor, torturing them before they inhale the smoke. The odd thing is, in one of the last chapters of narcotic manuscripts, the Yithians write the same clouds communicate in human language. I've seen this Hyperborean writing describing the human soul as floating back spikes. Funnily enough, sounds like the two might be related. It would mean that the first pre-human contact with the Yithians were situated in lush jungles of the Arctic. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think we've got an expedition to plan. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Same. Our school's swim team has custom-made swimsuit to each their needs. Their needs, of course, being their extraneous limbs or mutated proportions most of them have.
What the fuck is a swimsuit?
The suit that you wear when you swim? I'm starting to get the impression that witches are the odd ones out. God damn it. That was really good, actually. So how was your eternal zombification? Any negative side effects? Nope, it was a pretty smooth transition. Oh, I did figure out a cool trick to having my intestines falling out. Oh yeah? What's that? Just grab them and rip everything out. What? No, don't do that. Hold up. Davis, no. Works like a charm. Completely hollow now. That sounds like literally the worst thing that can happen to a human being. But if its dumb idea works, it's not a dumb idea, I guess. Hello, Wobbly Bum. Fancy meeting you here. Is she snacking down on ears? How the fuck did you get so many ears, Annie? That's so many ears. That's like at least like 30 people's worth of ears. Indulging in some light weed? No, we. Well, I was going to check out a technical tactics dissertation on regaining control in rogue transmutation circles, but I've lost my appetite. I love her British accent. It's so bad. Oh, these? White chocolate and sugar paint. Making music kitchen remind me of home, you know? Oh, they're not real ears. Okay, that's actually really cute. I respect that. Wow, really? Pfft, no. Engineer development explode, remember? Means I get to pick out. Awesome. Thanks, Annie. It's no longer cute. God damn it. Annie got me. Do you know our library holds records of every encounter with Yog-Sothoth, the horrific god of eternal knowledge in human history? Wow. How many encounters have we had? None. Weird, right? God damn it. Okay. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Oh. Maybe that's why there's so many goofy feathers around. No knowledge god to give him some knowledge. That explains a lot. Dude, I love the background noise of this game. It's just actually so good. How did you survive the engineering department explosion? Took out the whole department. I was in the garage across campus. It's one of the great things about being a mechanic. You don't spend a lot of time trying to invent a better wrench. Because you're too busy overcharging for spark plugs and peeking at pinup calendars. Gotcha. We had a pinup calendar at the Coven headquarters once. And by pinup calendars, I mean a spell of the month calendar. And by headquarters, I mean Susie's house. And by once, I mean every year since I was 9. Thanks to our efforts in the corporeum, paternal medicine has advanced 200 years. New England's mutagenic atmosphere has gone from a cataclysmic Armageddon to a mild mutational nuisance. When I was a kid, I saw a guy's face whose when I was a kid, I saw a guy whose face was a butt crack. Alive and well, thanks to the corporeum. I don't know what to do with that information. Does the creative writing teacher seem a little weird to you? Whenever someone answers the question wrong, his eyes start pouring with blood. The blood thing's a little disconcerting, but when the class starts clutching their heads and covering their ears to drown the shrieking, that's what gets me. That creative writing teacher's either some sort of banshee or just a huge douchebag. There is no middle ground. That brain thing's still so weird. I'm gonna take my 2 weeks holiday to go on one of the skullcrackers. Or sailing around really has to be one of the easiest jobs for Miskatonic officers, right? You know they call it the Nightmare Corpse City for a reason, right? Because it's a nightmarish city filled with corpses? Or a city filled with nightmarish corpses? Nah. They say that about everything. They said about Milwaukee. Okay, yeah, but that one's also like that more is a better argument of do you really want to go somewhere that is like Milwaukee? But it's a nightmarish city filled with equally nightmarish corpses. But then again, I've never been to Milwaukee. See, I told you. If really is like Milwaukee, then you probably don't want to go to really. I'm just saying. It's actually, I don't genuinely know. I've never actually been to Milwaukee. I don't particularly feel the need to go to Milwaukee, though. So, here we are. Alright, Brain Boy.
What? Ying Ren sickness, China, caused the victim to see a pair of glowing eyes in the place of pitch darkness. Sufferers were terrified of falling asleep, noting that the eyes seemed to get closer whenever they looked away from them. The worst sufferers saw them even when they had their own eyes closed. Nactonic Plague, Italy. Scriptures and texts were written using Italy's most popular newspapers of crossword puzzles. Those that completed the crossword were rewarded with terrifying revelations of the birth of humanity, most being driven insane by their new knowledge. That's actually incredible. I love the Giga, like, that is so smart of like, I want to curse the entire place. Cool. I'm going to develop a crossword puzzle that's actually just secret spell scriptures. That's actually incredible. And if it weren't so evil, it'd be super, super like Gigabrained. I mean, it's still Gigabrained. It's just evilly Gigabrained, I guess. Please don't cast scripture spells on people.
Domestic earwig, New Zealand.
Simple earwig that crawls into a victim's ears at nights, but makes a sound of horrific muffled screaming and violence. Sufferers thought that their neighbors were literally murdering each other, many trying to save contented wives by murdering innocent husbands. The male population in New Zealand halved over the weekend. That's so fucked. Incredible, but so fucked, dude. Earwigs are already super creepy. Have you ever seen an earwig, Cyclone? I've seen one once in my life, and ever since then I've hated them. I would say rationally. I have, regrettably. Exactly! You get it. You get it. Earwigs are... They're like a whole nother level. Not in real life. Oh, I've seen one in real life. Trust me. It's something I don't wish I did. They're awful. Sorry, my brain is like jumping all over the place. So I'm doing something with my hands to like be less jumping all over the place. Well, that one wins. I agree with her. Earwigs are already creepy enough. Oh, that's a new spine. Hey guys. Whoa, what's this wriggling meat slab? That right there is a piece of Cthulhu skin. Charming, ain't it? It's not English, but don't worry about it. Crody. But I thought Cthulhu was like some huge alien god. How'd you get such a huge chunklet of him? Well, he might be a huge alien god, but he's still corporeal, Funny story. Hey, really? As a lost underwater in the Pacific core, really. And that core used to act as a prison of Cthulhu. Cultists spent a couple thousand years trying to get him out of there. A few years ago, some Norwegian whaling crew accidentally let Cthulhu out of his cage. Cthulhu chased the yacht. Desperation, the crew decided to ram his face with their boat. This caused Cthulhu's head to explode into mush and go, disabling him, but his head slowly sort of reforming. Smart fellow then immediately told Miskatonic, who now employs a fleet of icebreakers to continually drive through the mush and remains of his head, stopping from fully reforming and destroying the world. Could you imagine that being your job? Yeah, my job's just like driving this boat through this mush like once a couple years. Sounds like a fun gig. What are the Wigglies doing? How Sisyphusian. True. They point towards the rest of their hosts, desperately trying to reform, Nowadays, our supply ships use small pieces of Cthulhu flesh to point the way to really. That's actually giga smart. Thanks for the biology lesson. When life gives you Cthulhu flesh chunks, make directions to really. I hear the faculty's heading to Dunwich in a couple of days. Need the locals to build a new portal. Whenever I hear the name Dunwich, it puts a grin on my face knowing however tough my job gets, at least I'm not a portal diver. And it puts a smile on my face whenever the portal divers get a paycheck. Damn shame your jobs standing in a hallway aren't so lucrative, huh? That's gotta be a pretty big paycheck if it's worth a face made of buttholes. Sheesh! I'd rather have a face made of buttholes than whatever the fuck that is for my eye. Extra cerebral.
It's difficult to study, at least. If you have any... Who the hell are you? I don't remember meeting her before. At least you have any qualms about cutting heads off a diverse selection of adorable animals. I really hope those guys have qualms about cutting heads off adorable animals. All the qualms. So is there anything else I should know about nature and its communal consciousness or whatever?
Yes. Don't eat carrots. They hate it.
Communal consciousness? That's a cool idea. Well, it would be a lot easier to spread harmony if everyone was connected at the brain. Then again, it'd be a lot easier to infect people with the asshole virus. You did meet her, though there are so many of them I don't blame you. Oof. Probably for the best that we all think for ourselves. They're just here for the world building. True. How's it hanging, Hall, man? What do you say you and me get out of here? Hit the town, grab some street food?
Could go for a foot long.
Awesome! Please don't encourage the Eldritch Barrier protecting the Western Hemisphere of our planet from our incredibly volatile experiments on the original Necronomicon Mystery Cave. Aw, sorry, I'm just fooling with them. What you been working on? Currently, the effects of applying samples of the Necronomicon parchment to heated patches of human flesh. Okay, that sounds kind of like an asshole thing to do. Oh. And? The sample of parchment actually scribes the entirety of the Necronomicon's contents of the subject's skin, essentially making a new copy of the book by tattooing the subject's skin. Or, you know, scarring. And the people you're doing this to are okay with that? I don't know. That's not my department. Why? Never mind. See you around, Jess. That experiment sounded pretty nefarious, but nothing about brains and goo extraction. Better keep an eye on it. I actually really like the wall. The wall seems like a homie. Did you hear they canceled the liberal arts program yesterday? Liberal arts? That's like the study of a little bit of everything, right? Why'd they cancel it? Well, can you imagine studying a little bit of everything here at Miskatonic? Oh, yeah. I guess that would be a little suicidal.
Could go for a foot long.
Having a brain composed of ethereal ooze does have its drawbacks. Last night I lost some goo. It had dripped out in the rain and I forgot everything I learned in college. Whoa, how much ooze did you lose? About half a teaspoon, but the only thing I learned in college was how to play beer pong. Huh, these guys have goo pouring out their heads. I wonder if it's the same brain goo as the brain goo we discovered. But these guys have purple brain goo, whereas the stuff I found was orange. Are these multiple flavors? I love how she used the exact same words I would have used to describe it too. What's up, Charlotte? You're looking a little frazzled. It's nothing. Wandering the halls, listen to what folks are working on. Wandering more halls. It's a weird job. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you're making us feel a lot safer. We haven't had an accident in the whole building since you've been here. See you around, Charlotte. That's because most folks are standing around the hallways talking about board games and diseases and shit. What are they waiting for? Dr. Thurston Valentine may come off as a little apathetic towards the plight of humanity, but he gets it, and that's what we need at the frontier of occult science. He gets it. What does he get? He gets that sacrifices have to be made, both from inside the university and outside it. It's a nice thought to think that all of humanity needs a little love and tenderness, cult girl, but love doesn't cure blight pox, does it? Bye now. Well, I think I just made a breakthrough in my investigation. If Thirst thinks like that, it ain't hard to imagine he'd be fine with kidnapping folks. If Menes agrees with the methods, maybe other scientists here do. Charlotte, finished with your patrol? I totally forgot that we gave Johnny a separate voice. Yep, I'm quiet on the Eldritch front. Awesome, it's getting late and most of the staff tuck in early, so you can take the rest of the night off. Great. Better go get on everybody else's clocks and I'll be in my room if you need me. Well, I'm no closer to figuring out who's behind the brain, but these are good folk acting. There are a few folks acting suspicious. Might be dark humor or coping mechanism, but it seems these guys are fine with gruesome shit happening to innocent people. I mean, it's not like there aren't plenty of gruesome shit happening to innocent people out there already. But if that doesn't excuse kidnapping people and collecting brain goo, first things first tomorrow, I'm going to find out who it is. A body has been discovered! Good evening, ladies and gents. Mindy here, wishing you all the pleasant and fulfilling evening, pushing the boundaries of occult science with little regard for ethics or consequences. Oh, Shrub, don't tell me she does this every night. And now, everyone's favorite part of the show, Mindy's Muse, giving you cheerful and uplifting stories from around the world. Uplifting in the sense that it reminds people that our precious little university isn't actually a bastion of liquid shit and human suffering compared to the rest of the world. Wrong morning announcer. Whoopsie. At least, not the worst one. Firstly, there's been reports of sightings in rural Russian villages of strange supernatural species, described as bipedal humanoid constructs, roughly 15 feet tall, and skin made of a thin, clear glass. Strangely, these glass men appear to be stuffed with loose, random human organs, extremities, and entrails that appear to be lurking correctly. Open hearts beats, unconnected intestines masticate, and severed hands wriggle their little fingers. These creatures will wander silently into local villages, take a person's hand, and then walk back to the forest, with people too petrified to protest. Our local Miskatonic correspondent, Dave Chumley, ends his report from here in the personal notes section with, oh God, this is the freakiest shit. Oh God, she just walked away with it. Oh God, one of them has a fetus in its head. Oh God, it's breathing. Get me the fuck out of here. Hilarious. And if you think trained Miskatonic operatives being frightened by tiny babies by walking lunchboxes is fun, reports from the Paris state that the latest operation to clear the so-called void from the catacombs of Paris have ended in disaster. This does not work because I can't read the words. Oh yeah, God, that peanut butter girl, the peanut butter world girl worships. Shit's bizarre. The only survivor of the 14-man operation said the void once again crept into the minds of agents, stating that the three turned their shotguns on themselves just to be the lucky ones. Oh, it's just underwear. Listen, I don't make the rules. He went on to describe the deaths of the other 10 men in our university liaison to what can only be described as a puppeted trance, including bashing their heads against the catacomb walls, tearing their eyes out, and filling their sockets with gunpowder, simply chewing the flesh off each another's faces until, at hollow voice, the liaison told the liaison to don't come back, and then proceeded to swan dive out of the French headquarters second-story building onto the concrete below. And the other side of the world, there have been reports from New Zealand of a new supernatural insect infecting the populace. Wait, why is she wearing clothes now? Right, the earwig thing. Heard those guys joking about it. Guess she's not going to stop talking about creepy bullshit. Might as well try and sleep through it. The creature seems to carry no physical debilitating illnesses, but while pupating in the victim's ear, will generate muffled sounds of screaming and brutality, make the victims believe that their neighbors are viciously attacking each other. Thousands of people have already been murdered in an attempt to save an imaginary spice from imaginary violence. Local Miskatonic correspondents, Sasha the Basher Coombs, had this to say, just kill her already, I want to sleep. Aw, Sasha, silly bollocks. There is no her, and talk like that gets you a visit from Miskatonic's in-house sensitivity trainer. She tried to sensitivity train me once, back when you were allowed to flirt at work. I had never done it before, but the cute lad from literature department said he was uncomfortable when I sat opposite of a bowl with him with spaghetti, and stared at him and screamed, this could be us, before throwing my head down in the meal. That would have worked in England. Long story short, sensitivity training can suck my spaghetti. Man, I still feel the branding iron on my back. The ice water housing. The bloody speech. This'll learn you to not be an insensitive, she guffaws, whipping hot dry dock chains across my dangling, broken body. Might as well call it a corpse, the damage on it. Pajamas for sleeping? Who sleeps in pajamas? Still taste blood at the thought of it. Though that might be someone else's. So anyway, that's why I'm convinced that giraffes are from another dimension. And that concludes the Mindy Muse. We went over a little of the time slot, but that's okay. This has been Mindy in the morning, signing off for the evening. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your angelic little ball of adorable Mindy in the morning, bringing you all the morning announcements from across the campus. 8 goddamn hours. Firstly, students of the creative writing teacher, Mr. Fuck you, have a day off, as Mr. Fuck you yesterday accidentally wrote his name on a blood-dripped parchment and subsequently opened a nexus to his cadaverous homeworld, soloing his entire post office. The post office, of course, being rife with blood and parchment. Secondly, a reminder to all the students and faculty of the biology department that revolvers held in the wall-mounted glass cases are for suicide purposes only. Don't try to be a hero when little Susie splashes herself with the rage virus. Let her do it herself, or let our security forces take care of it for her. The turnover rate is high enough already, and our word-working department teachers are complaining about the amount of coffin projects they have their students working on. The security team is there to die, so you don't have to. She yapped all night. Lol. Thanks, dick. Finally, our Argentinian outpost has delivered us a genuine Shoggoth brain. Much to the delight of Dr. Thirst Valentine, the brain has been sent to the Corporeum, and testing will begin today. This has been your favorite morning radio host, Mindy in the Morning, with the Miskatonic Morning Announcements. Hello, Charlotte. You're needed in the Corporeum. Oui. Okay, I'll be there in a second. Thanks, Marie. Bro, thank God I have like 64 ounces of water. For how much talking we're going through, I gotta get that. Gotta keep my my vocal cords drenched. All right, time to head to the Corporeum, but the investigation's still on, so I gotta keep an eye out for mischief. That's a lot of fucking people. They're really excited for this, huh? Can you believe an actual Shoggoth brain? How'd they finally get hold of one? Heard the engineering department have been developing some sort of acid rifle. Genius, really. Can't wait to see the look on old Valentine's face. Man, they seem excited. Really excited. This is what they've been working towards for decades. A genuine Shoggoth brain. There's so many questions we'll finally be able to answer. Part of a new global renaissance. And we're here to see the genesis of it. So exciting. What's the big deal? Huh, so this is it? Kind of unassuming for all the commotion outside. Yep, this is a Shoggoth brain. Or more accurately, an organ we like to call a sentience mesh. The one solid organ of a Shoggoths possess. A sort of webbing that dictates its actions and behavior. After cursory analysis, I can infer that it is in fact made of entirely of primordial ooze. Primordial ooze? What's that? It's the ooze that existed in the primordials. It, like, was before everything else existed. It's a viscous liquid, orange in color when pure. Oh, that's what they were harvesting. Orange liquid. Yeah, that's definitely primordial ooze then. As base ingredient of all life on Earth, every plant, every animal on this planet was created with the manipulation of primordial ooze. It's incredibly difficult to find pure samples, but with this sentience mesh, we should be able to get a firmer grasp on how it works. And to do that, we'd like to use your eyes on it. My eyes? Sure, I guess. Huh, I didn't expect that. Astonishing. She really needs to upgrade her eyes, right? Charlotte, please take this report to Avery Ma. I believe he's in the library. But what does this mean? Am I manipulating the brain goo? Am I some sort of psychic wizard or occult halfling? It's too early to make assumptions, but if ours are correct, it's a very exciting time for the Miskatonic and for all of humanity. Well, better go find Avery then. Did you catch that, Charlotte? Yes, I did, other Charlotte. Primordial ooze. Viscous. Orange. Hard to come by, my ass. Motherfucker's been stealing the primordial ooze from people's brains and stockpiling it. But why? Why is the first test to see if my eyes affected it? Shit's getting intriguing. By the way, phenomenal acting on your part, Charlotte. Thank you, other Charlotte. Hard to keep a smile going when you're a half-cracked case. For now, I better go find Avery and give him the report. Lay low, try to learn what I can about primordial ooze. Maybe we'll be able to close Carlson's face hole, or give Redler new arms, or fix my chronic fear of commitment. Oof. 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 Well, let's not wish for miracles just yet, huh? Fixing mutations. I always heard that once you mutated, you're mutated. Something to do with the primordial ooze? I think the Elder Things had a plan for us. Like, are we the smartest creatures on Earth, right? They wanted us to carry on the other scientific research. That must be it. Why else would we be here? Elder Things? What the hell are Elder Things? Curious and more curious, the goofy bullshit's starting to pile up. Hey, Emily, have you seen Avery around? I've got a report to give him. Loo-loo-loo-hoo! Well, thanks anyway. Where is he? I guess I'll take a seat. Maybe he'll be back in a minute. I forgot technically we also have a voice specifically for Emily, but I'm not sure that one counts. Oh, hey Vicky, where's your little worm fellers? Oh, one's baking an elaborately tiered non-Euclidean Rillian tentacle cake for his executive brunch. That sounds so fucking cool. What about the other one? Moral support. Baking a cake isn't really a torso-driven task, so I can wander around for the dumb bits. Are you sure you can trust those wormy things without that delicate of a task? Won't they fuck it up or eat all the icing or whatever? Not if they don't want to kick up the ass. What are you really hanging around here for? Didn't you hear about the Shoggoth brain? Yeah, I'm looking for Avery. I got a report to give to him.
Oh, I saw him earlier at the main entrance. You'll find him there. Thanks, Vicky. I'll go check it out. There you are, Avery. I've got the report on the Shoggoth brain for you. Huh. Groovy, huh? I used my magic eyeballs on it and warped into, like, some weird mouth thing. What does it mean? Well, it's mostly documenting the effects of the outside implements on primordial ooze. Not so much about your eyes. Turns out that the ooze samples seem packed with something akin to neural impulses, creating a sort of rudimentary intelligence that warps its physical properties to better match its environment. Of course, the effect is much more profound when the ooze is exposed to pure air, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere, but explains a lot about the slow evolution of the species on Earth. If I had to guess, I would say your eyes emit some trace amount of magic that only communicates with raw ooze, which is why the sample changed shape so rapidly. Huh, I guess that's why it messes with people's brains sometimes. Because of the brain goo. Wait, what do you mean, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere? The air in New England has primordial ooze in it? Oh, you didn't know about that? Yeah, that was our bad. After the second expedition to Antarctica a couple decades ago, the Miskatonic discovered that the Elders things used primordial ooze to create life on Earth. They brought back about a swimming pool's worth for testing, but they didn't know it reacts to literally fucking everything. It evaporated in the air, creating an atmosphere New England has today. And since the Miskatonic has the government by the balls, they decided not to evacuate New England, instead using it as an opportunity to observe the ooze's mutational properties on unaware citizens. Which, I might add, furthered the progress of the occult medicine by 200 years. Not bad, huh? What the fuck is an elder thing? An intergalactic alien race. Oh, duh. Maria in the Corporeum can tell you more about him. Thanks for the report, Charlotte. Okay, I'll go find her then. See you around. This is an elder thing, or at least a drawing of one, we? Elder things were a race of alien scientists that came to Earth roughly 1 billion years ago. With their tough hides and nimble tentacle appendages, they could live on both land and underwater. Looks like an evil carrot. We, they have radial symmetry rather than bilateral symmetry of our, us Earthlings. That's not true, otherwise they wouldn't have 2 wings, you fuck. Unless they're, like, mirrored back-to-back wings and directly in the center. No, because then it would still be, bilateral symmetry, not radial symmetry. You lied to me. Much like a carrot. But with them, they brought primordial ooze, the base ingredient of all of life on Earth. Unlocking the secrets of primordial ooze and how to safely manipulate it could bring about a new world. One without hunger or the ability to create, or with the ability to create the species dedicated to working for us, or perhaps jumpstart the next stage in human evolution. Exciting, we? Or accidentally mutating everyone in the tri-state area. We, if we are able to control the mutagenic properties, we could not only fix the people of New England, but let them design themselves to their preference. Longer legs, bluer eyes. We could even do something about your giant bum. Okay, yes, thank you, bye. So primordial ooze is responsible for everyone's mutations. I can mess with primordial ooze with my eyeballs, and the university's fault that New England atmosphere is so effed. Huh. What if I can snag a sample of ooze from the Corporeum? No doubt that they've got a jar or two. With my own experiments on it, see if I can control it a little. Either way, I got a bad feeling about all this. Shit's seemingly evil. What gave it away? How the hell do you do that? I know. I'll tell you what, though. Is this man who have to play havoc with my jiggle jogglers? What? So what's always muttering about evil, my lovey? Oh, just some stuff I learned about the university. Gave me a bad feeling, like there's some evil going on, you know? Charlotte, my sweet, when you die in some type of experiment, they're going to chop you up and feed you to me. They ain't exactly periods of mortal ingenuity, mate. Yeah, but that's, you know, recycling. An ongoing experiment around and see eating people makes people crazy. Spoiler alert, you gotta be crazy to eat people. It's one of the signs of stuff hurting people on the outside. That's what I feel worried about. The mutagenic atmosphere, it's a university experiment they effed up, and now New England's all screwy because of it. That's not fair, right? I see you and me run away together then. What? Yeah, we'll go back to England, you'll hunt monsters for a living, and be your darling wife in your pool polka dot dress, cut a roast beefs in a pea green oven. You can do that whole pipe and sippers thing, a proper American husband. Rough day at work, covered in blood and claw, kick your shoes off, 12-ball shotgun, umbrella stand, dinner at 6, bed by 11, dead by 80. Proper traditional. That actually kind of sounds like fun. Yep, and don't feel better with exit strategy. Back in London, we called it a fuck it. A little plan we dream up when we shit gets slightly too awful. How was your today? Oh, yeah. I kind of do feel better. Thanks, Annie. Not a problem, Avi. Just give me days notice you ever want to escape the country, be by breakfast. Excuse you, it'd be by brekkie. By brekkie. Oh, hey, your brother works in the Corporium, right? You think you could sneak me a sample of primordial ooze? I'll have it on your desk before you know it. Thanks, Annie. I owe you one. I heard you did that on a honeymoon. Well, with Annie swiping a sample for me, I better do a quick patrol, keep up the appearances, and go back to my room to experiment. Hello, my lovey. What say you? Making a break for it? First, I gotta find out why the Miskatonic stockpiling primordial ooze. Investigation ain't over yet. Well, you gotta know where to find me. Standing on the ceiling. How does she do that? I know she's a cannibal, but I'm like 99% sure being a cannibal doesn't mean you have the ability to defeat gravity. Although she's not defeating gravity, her hair doesn't. She just has sticky feet, I guess. Hey, Vicky, where's everybody at? Usually there's not more folks muddling around. Oh, there's a trip to Dunwich tomorrow. Most of the staff are preparing for that. Dunwich? Isn't that where little Lizzie's from? Yep, Lizzie of Dunwich is in fact from Dunwich. Oh, mystery solved. Get out of here. Ah, Charlotte. One more secret for posterity? Nope, that's pretty much all I got. What are you doing with all these secrets anyways? Archiving them. Historians tend to overlook the minutiae of a person's life, especially when larger events overshadow daily life. With my secrets archive, future historians will know the tiniest detail of a faculty, who were, how we behaved, and exactly what was happening during our time here. Huh, well that's pretty noble, I guess. See you around, Nico. Hey, Charlotte, do you think you could use your eyes on me again? I need to forget a few things. I don't have that much control over them, but I guess it's good practice. Did it work? No, still haunted by the screams of 1,000 prior librarians, driven mad by the futile attempts to alphabetize the rotting texts of Nugthwan. You know, you'd expect TV static noise. Well, it's kind of what you get at the end. But on the plus side, I've forgotten where I parked. Well, you're welcome. I honestly, I think that I like how ridiculous the rest of the dial-up internet stuff is. Are you entirely sure you want to apply for occult science security? It's a lot quieter than what you're used to. And then the memories come crawling in. Between the possibilities of the occasional flashback in the occult science building, the actual danger of being torn in half by a rift in time-space continuum in the math department, gotta go with the occasional flashback. Suit yourself. Check in with me in about 2 weeks. I'll sort out the paperwork. Huh. Are they looking to double security? Or are they looking to replace the current security? Books branded with the skills insignia are to, under no circumstances, leave the library. Branded books found outside the library will be shot on sight. The books will be, or I will be? It's always uncomfortable when so many people are so far from the university. Might be a little dangerous here, but it's much worse out there. Oh, Mama and Nika worried about their little flock. Come on, as long as they're not going to Mexico, England, Northern Canada, New Zealand, Africa, Europe, or Asia, they're pretty safe. Or Australia. Or South America. Sounds like the world's pretty effed. You wouldn't think it walking around here. Except for the mutants, I guess. And the toxic body warping atmosphere. And the huge conspiracy of body and brain snatching that I'm currently investigating. So I guess you would think it rocking around here. Guess trips to Dunwich are just a thing for the occult science guys. Look at all the other buildings bustling away. Works for me. Makes the investigation that much easier. Are we really willing to sacrifice everything we built at Dunwich just for one simple test? A simple test that can decide the fate of the human race? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's worth it. The Dunwichers can rebuild. They do it once a week anyways. Curious. Hey guys, nice outfits. Where are you off to? The Bahamas. The Bahamas. There have been reports of an outbreak and we have been tasked with the fact-finding mission. What the hell is her outfit, dude?
I love the hat with their hand too, though. It's so cute. Oh, really? What's broken out? Ram, it's a crazy epidemic. The natives need a couple of gorgeous scientists to get rid of it. I get it. Romantic vacay. Well, have fun, you guys. Well, only be gone a few weeks, so try not to destroy the place. That big stuff? It's an old-timey one-piece swimsuit. I don't think old-timey one-piece swimsuit said kill, 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 kill on them, but maybe I'm wrong. Don't worry, guys. You can count on me. Everything will be right where you left it.
You fulfill your purpose. Birth the martyr.
I apparently have not been clicking on her every time we go somewhere, so I've been messing things up.
Ah, runner. Try to make sure your eyes don't fall out in the coming weeks. That would impede the advancement of science. Quite a bit.
Well, plus I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Oh, that would be how terrible.
It's rare to see thirst out and about. Always puts me on my best behavior. Guess that makes my job a little easier, huh? Sorry, Charlotte. Ethereum's closed for the day while they prepare for the Dunwich trip. What's the Ethereum got to do with Dunwich? Purifying divining suits. Or diving suits. Portal diving's a dangerous job. They need all the help they can get. We bathe our diving suits in Ethereum's Ichor, which gives them like a 2% better chance of not dying atrociously in between dimensions. Huh. Well, tell him I said hi. See you around.
Bring me a foot long.
So, I was a guest at the Arkham Elementary School for the Mutated Munchkins, right? And I'm like, little kid, impressionable, might as well tell him about Shub Niggeroth cults. Try not to be a douche. It's a lot easier to learn when you're a little baby child. Or, so I've heard. Exactly. But then this sop-nosed little anus of a child gets up and he's like, if these love cults are so great, why do we still need police in the army or whatever? I've never wanted to dropkick a 7-year-old before. I have. Imagine it feels fantastic. Well, the police are here to stop folks from stabbing other folks. You can't force people to be loving to each other. You just gotta be groovy and hope other people see how awesome it is and join in. Yeah, I guess. But, like, what if you could, though? You can't. But, like, what if you could, though? What if there was, like, a machine that turned everybody into nice people? Like, the nice people would notice the assholes are now nice people. People would be like, yeah, that was a monumentally asshole thing to do, but, you know, you can't argue with the results. World peace, you know? I think some people tried that before, but a whole bunch of people got killed. The machine also was guns. Not a damn war, Charlotte. I mean, like a spell or something. Pour love potion into the ocean. People don't drink from the ocean, so that would just make fish love each other. And then go with the motion of the love potion ocean. Well, I guess if you wanted to turn humanity into a giant tribe of bonobos, it's a noble way of going about it. A noble go for the bonobo goal. Yeah, I guess that's one way to achieve world peace, huh? Yep, but still a douchey thing to do. Us cultists have got to be groovy, and other folks will be groovy too eventually. You're right, Charlotte. Forget I said anything. Maybe I'm just a small-town podunk witch girl with bumfuck Nowheresville, but between these magazines and the brain-stealing conspiracy, the world seems even different kinds of screwed up. I'm not sure that clicking on her was that big of a deal. Patrol done, bunch of suspicious motherfuckers around here, but not enough evidence to go to the cops. Better get back to my quarters, see if Annie swiped a sample of primordial ooze for me. Right! She changed fast. I like her with her hair up, actually. Hair up and sensible. Jimmy Jams secured. God damn it. They're not pajams, they're Jimmy Jams, Cyclone. Socks, moderately adorable. I don't know, those are pretty cute socks. Repugnant base ingredient for all of life on Earth. Delivered and ready for experimentation. Let's do some motherfucking science. Hypothesis. I can control primordial ooze with my eye bobbles. Method. I'm basically going to try and do that. Results. Ooh. What the fuck? It actually worked. I literally am the queen of badasses. Someone can do math, because others can write poetry, but Charlotte Lestrange can make a shoggoth out of yogurt. Maybe with enough practice I can unmutate all of the effed up folks in England. Maybe get alert to the atmosphere. On the other hand, if my suspiciousness gland is wobbling correct, maybe I should keep this on the down low. At least I've got some practice and don't turn people's mutation into Shagathi mush or whatever. Hold up. If there's primordial ooze in the air and she advances the primordial ooze, wouldn't that mean every time she uses her eyes, she's advancing all the primordial ooze that's in the air? Wouldn't that be, like, really bad? Like objectively terribly bad? Nah, I'm sure it won't be a problem. In any case, I gotta learn how to fix folks, and the only way to do that's to practice on primordial ooze. First thing tomorrow, I gotta ask Annie and Eddie for more samples. Well, won't Eddie be... What the fuck is going on? Who are you? Wouldn't they be in that place drinking a bunch of rum? So the little witch girl discovered that the university was responsible for the mutagenic atmosphere covering New England, who mutated thousands of people across the states. But it also discovered that her strange eyes had the ability to warp primordial ooze, the orange goo that courses through the brains and veins of human beings. And you saw that I was on holiday for the next part, so again, completely innocent of all crimes. So the little witch girl was on yet another mission this time. Can I help you? Can I help you? Just been getting wobbly arse a bath. She put up a good fight, nearly got the dushes off, but a quick elbow drop got her in the tub. Should see the bathwater. It's like liquid tuberculosis. It's like a chimney sweep's chamber pot. I thought I used too much tot tap for a minute. Looked like she was melted to bone, all gunk coming off. She's like 3 inches shorter in every direction now. Nothing like working with your hands, eh? Could make a trade of this. She looks so different with her hair not in like a braid. Only the New England hair. True. Charlotte Washers Incorporated. I'll wash your Charlotte at a reasonable price. But I gotta do it for free. It's what it's a screaming combination. Made me ribs ache laughing so hard. Who are you again? Not Yanni. I'm literally your boyfriend's sister. Cannibal darling? Amazon and Cheshire. Legs that go on forever like smack her eyes. Look, whoops. Legs that go on forever like smile like smack us. Oh. Right. I didn't recognize you with your hair down. Same though. Our story resumes as Charlotte assigned to security for school excursion to the underground portal manufacturer as Dunwich. Bro. Lizzie! So this is where you live, Lizzie? What's with all the pipes and stuff? Helps channel energy to portals the university want. Baby sisters build pipes. Energy goes down to Brother Billy. Brother Billy conjures a portal. University uses a portal. I didn't know you had a brother. Yes, Brother Billy builds portals. Big sister Lizzie manages the pipes. This is what Yog-Sothoth calls delegation of duties. There's my baby sisters! Baby sisters! Come say hello! New phone, who dis? It's friend Charlotte! Here to surprise human activities. Yep. Hi. Humans don't need supervision. Humans keep going portals. Human keep not coming out. Humans don't need supervision. Humans need brains. Tell me about it. So I'm gonna patrol. Make sure everything's going to plan. Whatever the fuck the plan is. Okay, we're going to see Brother Billy once human preparations made. Let's go. Only the New England area? Are they not in New England? I'm pretty confident they're in New England, right? Aren't they literally in Arkham? Like the town of Arkham, yeah, is in Massachusetts. So it's in New England. Oh wait, yeah, Miskatonic's in Arkham. So every time she should be doing that, it should absolutely be messing shit up. Sometimes humans do experiments because humans have to learn stuff, not just listen to Yog-Sothoth. Let them do their experiments, just don't ask what they're doing. Most of the time, they don't know either. Anyways. This place gives me serious heebies. I feel like I'm being watched by the walls themselves. Cute cat, cute cat, cute cat.
You are. For every Dunwitcher out there, there's 100 behind the walls, building more of these damn pipes. And that's all they do, besides pray to Yog Sothoth. They don't sleep, they don't eat, they just build pipes down to the basement and tune to Radio Yog. Is that true, Lizzie? I thought they were just bigger versions of you. I got more meat bits, but me and Brother Billy traded our meat bits for brain bits. That's why we're clever, cause we gotta do all the thinkits. Me and Brother Billy are what humans call avatars of Yog Sothoth, representatives of will in a given dimension. But me and Brother Billy like to be cheeky and not do what we're told. Is it a good idea to be cheeky to a transdimensional god of knowledge? Yes, especially since he can't do nothing. Since the people would spend, since the people he would send to punish folks are the people being cheeky. You are probably the most adorable, mind-shattering cosmic abomination in the universe. True, though. Okay. Good talk. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why not? What's in there? It's where the Dunwitchers congregate to communicate with Yog Sothoth, but their psychic transmissions resonate so fiercely that humans can hear Yog Sothoth's message too. We sent a prospecting team in there when the university took control of Dunwich, 20 fellers, but only one came out sane enough to write a report. What did it say? The galaxy is lush and teeming, yet empathy is purely human. Then he went home and shot his wife and kids. Well, shit. Now I'm intrigued. Charlotte. Alright. I'll come back on my week off. Bless. This place is pretty fascinating, right? Seeing what an interdimensional slave race can do with a concrete facility and a little elbow grease. What do they mean when they say the pipes channel energy? The Dunwitchers can't articulate what it is, and the top brass won't tell us. Huh. Lizzie, any ideas? I don't know. Baby sister know how to build it. I just tell him when. Maybe Brother Billy knows. Seems like a conspiracy to just pile on top of each other around here. Add one more to the what the fuck checklist. Why doesn't the Miskatonic reverse engineer this technology? We could build our own portals right on campus. How exactly would you go about reverse engineering these fleshy eldritch pipes? Only the Dunwitchers can make any sense of this all. And besides, the Dunwitchers don't get mutated by these portals, or at least not that we can see. Better let them build it for us. Is that true, Lizzie? You guys don't get mutated? No, we ain't got the same mush as you humans. You ain't got no clompers, no grow chunks. No hingies, no yog toppers, no wrigglers, no brain bits. Why Dunwitchers are scary of humans, because humans ain't got the same mush. I got plenty of brain bits, thank you very much. Wouldn't be solving all the occult mysteries if I didn't. Ready to go see Twin Brother Billy? Sure, I guess. I feel like he's not going to be true twin brother. Okay, this way. There he is. Charlotte, this is Twin Brother Billy. Hi, brother. What's up, brother? Oh my god. I don't think that's your twin brother. How the fuck is this twins? Brother, it's friend Charlotte. Only humans you make portals for. Sup?
Anguish.
Aw, someone's got grumpy baby syndrome.
Lament.
I don't. I don't think this is right. What's the matter? Is Billy... Yeah, but... Did he always look like that? He sounds like he's in a lot of pain.
Torment.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen this before. That's not Billy. That's a giant vat of primordial ooze. They're siphoning out of the goddamn air. Lizzie, step back. I'm putting a stop to this goofy bullshit. Wait, how did you do that? Ow. Ow, fuck. Ow, fucking ouchie boo-boo bastards, that hurt. What? What? Fucking ouchie boo-boo bastards. That hurt. Who the fuck wrote this? There's a Dunwitcher in there. We gotta save him. With you in spirit, Lizzie. Just gotta nurse shredded remnants of my eyeballs, which are like 40% of my head. Ow. Cheering you on, Lizzie. Lizzie. Hey, it's twin brother Billy. Okay. So I'm seeing double. And also, my left eye has x-ray vision because left Lizzie has no bomber jacket. Reverse eye magic? True. Or pigtails? So I guess there's an X-pigtail version. It's the most sensible explanation. Sorry, you're right. Not wearing a bomber jacket. Let me censor that really quick. Censored. Charlotte, twin brother Billy! As he was trapped in the human marmalade till you let him out. Billy, it's your friend Charlotte. Hello. Thanks for saving me. So why were you in there? Did you know about this, Lizzie? I know. He always looked like that. We always worked for the university since we were born. They were performing tests on to see if no one just talked to Yogg. Brother Billy, I guess they wanted portals from. They stuck me in the goo after I was born. After I said I didn't want to open portals, Yogg thought. They said they'd let me out if I opened a good portal. Sorta excruciating. But I never opened a good portal. Plenty of bad portals. Too bad in-betweens to try and scare off university, but never a good one. Tin Brother Billy is a brave Brother Billy! So why not just open a portal to Yogg Sothoth and have him let you out? He's kind of a cockbag. Yes. We like being in its dimension. Yogg will ruin it. Then why would the university want to bring him here in the first place? Shit is dumb. Maybe they want to get all that Yogg knowledge. He does know everything. Even after that team of prospectors went all crazy go nuts after hearing his messages? They do a lot of stuff even after folks go crazy nuts. That's why I don't get the research stations Cardiff with... Wait, what? That's why I got all his research stations in Cardiff and Lang. What the fuck did I... What? Well, in my humble opinion, this is all a big old barrel of bullshit. It's one thing to put yourself in danger or whatever for the sake of learning new stuff about evil stuff, but more and more universities innocent folks into it, which is just as evil as the evil stuff. And using evil to combat evil is basically the dumbest shit in the universe. Evil. Evil. Yeah, evil. And I want answers. I gotta get back to the university and crack some skulls till I get an explanation of all this crap. I can make a portal to send you back if you want. No more portals. At least not until I can figure this shit out. Lizzie, get all the university staff out of here. Make some excuse for Billy being sick or something. Billy, make sure you don't be seen by any humans. I'm heading back to the university. That, for some reason... Why is she in a... What? Why is she in a nightgown? Some reason was the final straw for the little witch girl. To torture an innocent little reality-ripping cosmic abomination was just too evil. The little witch girl's notions that everyone's inherently good were shot out of the cavern of dumb naivete. With this point, Eddie and me were drinking delicious cocktails on the beach out of big coconuts. The lesson here is sometimes it's easy to avoid the apocalypse, just hide at the beach. These interdimensions are from the future. That still doesn't explain why she's... The answer to a nightgown question, but hey, true. So to recap, primordial ooze is the ingredient everything made of earth. Mutagenic atmosphere in England, sucking out of people's brains in New Orleans, and it's what Lizzie Brother Billy imprisoned in. And it's what the little witch girl manipulating with their magic eyes. This story clearly has an happy ending, we. The little witch girl is alive, standing right behind me, so it must be happy ending, we. Well, you have to be alive to ruin everything, which is what the story is about, so hush yourself. The little girl returned to the university, out for blood. What did she not realize? Playing right into the hands of the bad guys. And if there's one thing intelligent, university-educated bad guys are at, it's mental trauma. One shudders to think what they did to the poor little witch girl. It was more enjoyable than being baptized and bleached by a 6-foot-tall Cockney gorilla. So let me wear a straitjacket. So try not to think or shudder about what I'm going to tell happened to little witch girl. Because you'll shudder to think it too, and all of the shuddering emit the vibration frequency attuned to the disintegration of concrete. And I'm not getting my coat dirty digging a bunch of audience members out of subsequent rubble, oui? I wish I had rubble.
Get me to run around, helping them do all this evil shit. Whoop some ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Where the hell's Thirst? What's up, Charlotte? Ain't like you to be stomping around screaming. Okay, where should I begin? The university put Lizzie's brother into a vat of primordial ooze to torture him into opening portals for him, convincing other Dunwitchers to build a facility dedicated to siphoning ooze out of the goddamn air. Which, by the way, is in the air thanks to a goddamn storage group on their part. Rather than evacuate New England, they let people get mutated to study them. And to top it all off, they got a guy in New Orleans kidnapping people and stealing ooze out of their goddamn brains with a giant goofy-ass syringe. So I'm gonna punch a face. Char, just calm yourself down a touch. Come sit down, I'll explain before you get yourself shot. F that, I want some answers, hence the punch in the face. Charlotte, you got arms like noodles and you ain't ever been thrown a punch in your life, so I'll give you some answers if you give me a second. Fine, lead the way. Look, I hate this stuff as much as you do. That's why I came to work for him, because I figured I could change it from the inside. Kind of dumb on my part, figure these guys see witchcraft as amateur hour compared to their occult science. But when I saw what they were doing with primordial ooze, Charlotte, that stuff's amazing. Like second renaissance for humanity amazing. And that's why I put a good word for you, because it was the only explanation for your eyes. Whenever you make someone forget something or make a develop an eye twitch, or blow up a cat, you're messing with the ooze in their heads. I know there's no excuse for what Miskatonic's done, but they're on the brink of something incredible, and you could be the key to all of it. I think about it, rather than helping a few people around town, you could help all of humanity. Isn't that what our cult's all about? Helping everybody? Well, I want to say it all at once. Are you fucking serious? Tens of thousands of people across New England, Rumen, mutated. And you call that helping people? Kidnapping people and stealing their brains, Rumen. And who the hell knows what else? That ain't some hard sacrifice bullshit. That's straight up evil. Humans are supposed to be the good guys. There's enough monsters out there already. What the fuck are you talking about? Charlotte, please, it's for the greater good. There it is, the greater good. Rumen, I'm gonna find Thirst, and I'm gonna stick my entire foot up his ass until he shuts the place down. Hopefully you'll come with your senses before I gotta shove my other foot up yours.
Oh, hello, Charlotte. What can I do for you today?
You can tell me where the hell Thirst is and explain to me why you put Lizzie's brother in a giant vat of goddamn primordial ooze. How about that?
I speak for Dr. Valentine on all matters. You have no authority to speak to him. As for Billy, his refusal to cooperate led us to his incarceration.
He refuses to bring Yasathoth into her dimension, so you fucking torture him? You are aware that he ruins universes, right?
He also contains all knowledge, past, present, and future, of all dimensions and all universities within them. You underestimate why we would consider him an asset for learning the establishment.
So rather than figuring out different, solutions, you just torture a little goat fungus thing up till he does what you want? Or whatever the fuck Billy is?
Yes, clearly.
Fine. I quit. And I'm calling the cops.
I assure you, our scientific inquiries are served and permitted on federal land on an international level, and you are required to give 2 weeks' notice.
Well, then I'm gathering my sisters in the coven, and there ain't nothing worse than a whole bunch of pissed off witches. F your 2 weeks. You get 2 weeks before my sisters come and shut this place down, old school style. Try and stop me.
While nothing would give our staff more enjoyment than a gaggle of naked women chanting amateur hexes at us, you are contractually obligated to remain on the premises till your dismissal. And you are slightly too important to be dismissed.
Come on, don't be dicks.
They were dicks.
It's proving to be difficult. Her eyes seem to be linked to her emotions rather than any manipulative cerebral mechanism. She has to want to do it. That does still not answer the night count question. True.
Torture?
Largely ineffective, at least the ones we've used. Electrotherapy, transdimensional contact, tarantula submersion. She's a weirdo.
Apes bashing rocks.
Well, we figured we'd ask you to look at her as a member of the staff with the least respect for humanity. Maybe you can get her to cooperate.
Cooperate with the ruiner.
Cooperate with the crumbler. Your penchant for obliteration is a fascinating little quirk of the species. Fine. I will make the witch girl cooperate.
There are staff members between her and there that have documents on her, but they've been passing them around. Something to consider before you talk to her.
Completely unnecessary, but fine. I will collect your little documents.
I'm not playing as him. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not playing as him. I'm not doing it. Nope. Nope. I refuse to be that asshole. I don't think I can get further in the game without being that asshole. Go get the files, Thirst. Humor me. You want to go right to left now? Illegal.
Do you ever think we'd see this day, Cavendish, when our mutations would finally be reversed? And just when I was getting used to them.
What a worthless conversation.
What happens after this is all over? If it's successful, how do we spread ourselves across America? The girl will come around, don't you worry. We need one outsider, and she's perfect. Do you have a file on our latest patient, correct?
Sure, boss. Hand it over, Cecil. Here you go, sir. Got some good light reading. Charlotte Effett Lestrange. Effett, bless. Nationality American French. Oh no. Hair black, eyes not applicable. That's not how that works. Spent her formative years as a member of Shub-Niggurath cult and a witch coven. As a result, subject is deeply dedicated to the cult's tenets of sharing compassion, generally cheerful and good-natured, though naive and easily manipulated. As subject to the education system early to join her cult, subject has relatively low intelligence and common sense compared to women of her age. That's... fuck you. First off, fuck you. Subject is deeply fascinated with the occult, having become a witch at an early age, and exudes curious and inquisitive disposition to supernatural abominations that would drive other civilians insane at the sight. Subject has the ability to manipulate primordial ooze using an unknown mechanism in her eyes. Subject was brought to the attention of the university by a fellow member of her cult, one Rumman Fletcher. Is it about to read through all the shit that I just read through? Fuck you. God damn it.
They think she's going to save the world.
What's one life sacrificed to save a continent? It's a little tragic, but the return on investment make it a foregone conclusion. I did not stop you on purpose, monster. And if you could justify sacrificing one, you could justify sacrificing 1,000 or 100,000. Sacrificing 90% and saving 51, no problem. I'm not entirely sure what this has to do with my studies, but I'm down here anyways, just like Miss Teacher said. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Why did she get the eyes? It's a waste of fantastic mutation. What? Jealous. She gets to be the martyr of humanity and you're stuck with sausages growing out your back.
The file, please.
History, age 3. Subject sneezes, reveals in her black eyes. Parents forget about subject's middle name, renamed Effett. Subject attends high school. Tests poorly. Often found socializing with mutated children, inquiring about their disabilities. Subject displays a natural affinity for the occult, seems not distressed by knowledge of monsters or entities. Subject is taken out of cold to become a cultist in the Chesuncook Witch Coven. Den Mother, informed of her abilities, reminded to keep the Coven's affiliation with the Miskatonic a secret. Fully indoctrinated by the cult's ideologies of spreading peace and harmony, Den Mother informs the university that training of her eyes is going poorly. Students are reminded that potential treatments must be cleared by a ranking member of sanitarium facility. Students are reminded that electrified straitjackets are for subject use only. It is not hilarious to make a freshman student wear one. It is even more not hilarious to make a freshman student wear 3. Somebody was a fucking asshole. What about the university's next project will be? You know, once we've removed everyone's mutations. Perhaps we'll be curing England of their cannibalism. And there's cannibals running a fair months now.
Bah, England's a lost cause. Canada should be the next project. Figure out where them Yetis coming from.
Kind of makes you wonder how many affiliates our little old university really has. There's got to be an independent partner all over the world, right?
The papers.
Sure thing, boss. Here you go. The subject has been indoctrinated by the affiliate Chesuncook Witch Coven and has accepted the doctrine of peace and harmony. As a result, subject seems relatively selfless, going out of her way to help others.
Though initially inquisitive and curious of the occult, subjects lack on the classical education and low intelligence counter her ability to think critically and objectively. This can be a cause for concern during the final stages of the product. As a result, it is suggested that subjects should be gradually exposed to our primordial ooze plans by sending subjects on small false assignments. If subject does not understand our cause after these assignments, subject will have to be physically coerced into working with us. It'll be nice to finally get rid of these mutations, huh? Tell me about it. Can't wait to have flesh again. Still gotta be nice knowing your mutations help with the big plan, right? Was everybody working against me this whole time? Can't wait to be finally inside her. I hope it's as warm and comfortable as she says it will be. Phrasing? First. Before we go in there, remember, torture didn't work. We need to be compassionate. Betrayal. She'll come around once we explain that we're doing here. Oh, yes. I believe I have something that will convince her. What is that? Liquid compassion. Blork's insurance. Catch the fever. Charlotte awoke. Well, it's the first time it's not all caps. Charlotte awoke to the sound of a distant heartbeat. The concrete beneath her was warm and moist, as though licked clean by some vast tongue, and beyond her cell door came the chorus of rasping, heavy breaths through 1,000 drooling, clenched jaws. The atmosphere was thick and sweaty, and the drafty cathedral ambiance of the concrete corridors was replaced by the now unmistakable presence of flesh. As the door to her cell creaked open, Charlotte soon discovered she was no longer bound by those chafing leather straps. Found her fingers far too numb to think she had loosened herself. Looking towards the light hedging from the crack in the door, Charlotte noticed something fleshy and glistening retreating from her cell. The air outside her cold cell was inviting, like a lover's lap. Soon need the sensor bar, by the way. Gotcha. Just gonna leave that up there. Her senses absconded in the ambiance of warm autumns, cigarettes at sunset, dog fur and fresh-cut grass, strawberry ice cream and sleeping late, as the fresh smell of bread and new books. Her head swam with feelings of nostalgia, belonging, and feeling loved. Actually, do the pictures add much? Should I just, like, pull it off the stream for a little bit? Genuine question. Or I guess the other choice is just do this. Maybe. That's for you to answer. Sensor bar. We'll do that for now. See, the problem is I want to see what's there, and Here, we're going to go to the neon bar really quick. Welcome to the sensor bar. And actually, we're gonna chill here for a bit while taking my break, because it's been 4 hours for a stream, and I didn't even realize. So get up, stretch, do those things you do to take care of yourself. We'll see you in a few.
So please wake me up when I get there. It feels like I'm lost in a dream. I know in my heart that it's my time, and I already see the possibility.
I feel like a lot of games nowadays have been doing the whole "it's not spooky surprise, yes it is" thing. Doku Doki Literature Club is perhaps the best example of this. The Miskatonic does kind of the opposite. All these horrific tragedies and mutations. Play for life. It's quite optimistic and go lucky. Maybe the most appropriate moment in the story to point this out, but hey. But yeah, as a result of that direction, we got a very delightful protagonist and side characters. I fully agree with you. I do kind of like that. I do think they may have gone a bit overboard on making the female characters a bit... I feel like the female characters don't have as much variety as I kind of expected, but maybe that's just me being... Although, Emily was pretty great. Alright, so I'm going to keep reading stuff. Author appeal? I mean, listen. I'm going to keep reading stuff and we're going to stay in the censor bar. And if there's stuff that I feel is worth showing, then I'll show you. For now, I'll show you her outfit. And then we're gonna go back. Oh, hold up. I got a better way to do this. I got a way better way to do this. We're gonna duplicate you. Make you tiny. And if I want to show her off, or anything that's going off, I'll turn this on. Perfect, so now we don't have to jump between stuff. Huh? It's kind of nice in here. So now we're walking down that exact hallway that you just saw. There's just another tentacle hallway. The writhing tendrils painted in the comforting scenes of seaside villages, quiet bars. Hey, quiet bars! Log fires, warming countryside cottages, and morning rains. Charlotte felt at home, more than she ever had before. An intoxicating, addictive feeling of belonging, being wanted to and cherished and loved. And it didn't make sense, but Charlotte was home. And everything was going to be okay. This place is awesome. I could just wrap myself up in these lovely tentacles. Wait a minute. Never mind. I want to go deeper. Feels right to go deeper. Is this supposed to literally be Shub Nigger off? And that's why we're going deeper inside of her? Technically? The pulsing tubes of painted meat, yet more portraits in Charlotte's addled mind. Of a joyous, loving past, of childhood and milestones, wondrous achievements. Of forming friendships in kindergarten, of new puppies, of school tests passed with flying colors and graduating college, motorboards hanging out in the hair, the perfect job, the perfect home, the perfect husband, of... None of those things are real for you, Charlotte. Wait, that never happened. I did terrible at school. I never had any friends. I never had a puppy or a job or a boyfriend, let alone a husband. I left school to become a witch. And a fat lot of good that did me. First ever real job, and they fucking abduct me and take all my stuff and throw me in here. Now the fucking walls are laughing at me. Alright, calm down. There's gotta be a way to this. Just keep going. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, booba. Oh, it's Fletcher. I was like, this looks like Fletcher. 1 second. I have to cover the words, but I do want to show you this. This space looks so cool. Alright. Quiet bars, neon bars, sensor bars. All the bars. There you are. We were wondering when you'd finally join us. Is she, like, more of a cultist? Because she is like got some weird janky shit going on. Rumen, what happened to you? What do you mean us? Where is everyone? We're right here, Charlotte. Can't you see us? Okay, I'm gonna show you this one too. Giant pile of whatever the fuck that is. Even better, all in one. We've come to congratulate you. Congratulate me for what? Saving the world, Charlotte. You did it, Charlotte. You fixed everything. Well, you know, almost everything. What are you saying, Ruben? Oh, come now, Charlotte. Don't you recognize your own handiwork? What? How? Oh, it was wonderful, Charlotte. We tried everything to get you to use your eyes on us. Hypnosis, hallucinogenics, torture. Which I voted against, but we were getting desperate. But after a final round of particularly potent lysergic acid, we asked you what you wanted. And it worked. You simply said you wanted everyone to love each other and be kind to each other, and you zapped me with your eyes. At first, it was frightening to have a historically mutated woman literally swallowing each of us into her torso. But once we were absorbed, everything was wonderful. We're so proud of you, Charlotte. Oh, if I can keep them talking, maybe I can mutate them back when they're distracted. So, what's it like? Oh, Charlotte, it's indescribable to be connected, truly connected, at a synaptic level to 1,000 friends and family, sharing 1,000 secrets a minute, your hopes, your fears, your joyous, embarrassing memories, literally your entire life to be barred for all to see, bared for all to see, with everyone bearing there simultaneously and forever. Every sensation, physical, mental, emotional, rippling across the vast network of interconnected minds and bodies. I would agree with you, by the way. This is actually probably YouTube okay. It's nudity that's not explicitly for the purpose of sexuality, but also it feels weird and I don't like it. And I don't really want that on my stream. That's the other answer. To be separate is to be alone. To live... Dude, this is actually so bad for my throat. I'm not doing this anymore. To live alone. To die alone. Hampered language and fleeting contact. Convey your thoughts and emotions. To be connected is part of living heaven. Did you know that the passage of time is dictated subconsciously by the human mind? That the duration of a minute can be squeezed to a second or stretched to a decade? That's why drowning sailors see their entire lives flash before their eyes, or the Mazatec shamans spend years exploring their minds during the 15-minute doses of Salvia divinorum. In the 12 hours it took for you to recover, living heaven is its name. Oh God. We have spent septillion years laughing at awkward memories, weeping together at past tragedies, bathing in coital bliss. Huh, that actually sounds pretty rad. But why are you not just a warped face on a massive brewery, ruin, like everyone else? Well, we needed a face for the rest of the plan, and between the emotional orgies and the, actual orgies, we had a little debate and we decided that I was the most goddessy. Goddess is? The one that looked most like a goddess. I guess that makes sense. Wait, what plan? Expansion, of course. No. Why are my eyes working? What did they do to me? Charlotte, think about it. The Chesungut Coven was great and all, but we were never going to convince the entire world to stop being awful to each other if we were to absorb the human race. There'd be no more suffering, no more bigotry, no more hatred. Just an eternity of quiet bliss till the sun swallows the planet. If you let us out, we can do double our mass every day. Within 27 days, we'll have absorbed both North and South America. Just swim across the Atlantic and we'll have the world a week later. The entire world will be connected, Charlotte. Can you imagine a greater paradise? All we need is for you to build a portal down there large enough to get us out of the sanitarium. I would argue that it's supposed to make you feel weird. That's true. Sorry, I was sneezing. To be fair, I do feel like just this as a whole has the eerie, creepy feelingness. Also, weirdly enough, I would actually argue if they would have just made them, it sounds dumb saying it this, if they would have just made them like general, like Barbie-like, if you know what I mean, not only would it still look very like off and weird, like kind of like skin suits, but I think it would work better. And also it would probably like not be as, Munkatos. But maybe I'm just weird. All we need for you is to get the Dunwitchers to build a portal down here large enough to get us out of the sanitarium. That's not happening. We're not as squishy as we thought we'd be. Slightly too much bone in here. Can't fit through the exits in the Miskatonic's underground tunnel networks. But what if they don't want to be absorbed? I mean, I'm literally your first customer, and I'm not feeling that sales pitch. Well, of course you're on the fence, Charlotte. You're a chess and cook with scrambled brain, but all the normal people out there, the homeless, the jobless, the depressed and suicidal, to be absorbed is to be free of the burdens of the life. No obligations, no debt, no politics, nothing but the embrace of a loving community. And you know, anyone adamant about saying individuals change their tune after a brief swallowing, that doesn't sound like a choice at that point. Pass. The hard pass. Hard pass. Giga hard pass. What is metal pass? Omega pass? I don't know, man. Diamond pass? The hardest of passes. If they're done something to my eyes, the only option is to talk my way out of this and go get help. Oh, come on now, Charlotte. Anyone with reservations will quickly change their tune once they're a part of a community. I mean, we'll be blanketing the entire world with our euphoric mass. The only other option would be starving to death. We're not monsters, Charlotte. You can't just force people to join you guys. Defeats the whole purpose. Because it's wrong. It doesn't matter how lovely it is inside your community. It doesn't matter how terrible it is on the outside. People have to be free to make their own choices and think their own ways. And it's their choices are assholey. Dealing with assholeness beings the groovier people closer together and pushes the assholes further away. It always does. But just robbing everyone of their individuality and absorbing them into one takes away the promise of the future. Forcing everyone to be as good as they are today prevents them from potentially being even better tomorrow. And it's mean. And absorbing assholes doesn't make them suddenly better, it just makes you an asshole. So rather than ushering in a new age of human unity, you're saying we should just completely keep this incredible feeling to ourselves. I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be better? To not have strangers swimming inside around you or whatever? Yeah, not happening. This is the next stage in human revolution, Charlotte. Might be rough life for the first few years, with the slow and deliberate consuming of all of mankind, but it'll be worth it once everyone's a part of us. Trust us, Charlotte. This is what's become best for humanity. The girl raises a point. Negative emotions could perpetuate across the network. Could be our best interest to exclude toxicity from the community. Shun the assholes and only let the groovy people in? Sounds familiar. Exclude ourselves. Let those who seek us out to join our community. Hey, now there's an idea. How about this, Charlotte? You let a few people know that the university is now a gateway to living heaven. The rumors started, and anyone that wants to shed the responsibilities of life can come down here and, decide for themselves if they want to join us. So you'll just stay here, not burst out and swallow the whole world? No, okay. You're not getting groovy people. You're getting people who want to have no responsibilities, who want to have no cares in the world, who want to only do anything that's just hedonistic and not help each other. That's not groovy. That's assholes. You're only going to get assholes. You were right. If we force the world to conform to our standards, we're only going to get more and more toxic. And if we're going to save the world, we can't become the douchebags that we're trying to save it from. Yeah, exactly. Besides, as the word gets out that heaven was real, and under the basement of the Miskatonic, people will flock to be absorbed anyways. We'll swallow the world, albeit at a slower pace. Those we deem toxic can be left outside alone until they adjust their behavior. Sure, as long as you're not forcing folks. Wait, where'd you say we are?
Under the university, the in-house sanitarium.
Huh. Guess that's better than renting, huh?
So I'll come visit sometimes, maybe, I guess. We know you will join us one day, Charlotte. Yeah, probably not. Bye, guys. Wait, is that it? Cyclone, is it now safe to be out of the sensor bar? Should I leave the sensor bar? For now. Is there an immediate risk in the next 5 minutes? Should be good to show now. Perfect. Goodbye, sensor bar. You have done us well. Thank you for getting me that. That actually worked really perfect, and it was kind of a funny meme. Wow. Everyone's really gone. Oh, hey, Charlotte. Annie! Nice outfit, love. You look like a severed bollock. You look like a severed bollock. You didn't get absorbed into the monster? Post-credits sensor bar will have to return. Gotcha. What monster? The monster and the rest of the staff turned into? The thing in the basement that they call the next stage in human evolution? The vast networked community of like-minded individuals that want to absorb the entire world into their masses, some terrible act of philanthropy? The thing that was worth experimenting on me for? The thing that my friend betrayed me to become? You know, that thing? Oh, no. They don't really tell me that. They only really tell me the lunch menu for the day. So you turn that staff into monsters? Can I see? Just one big monster, and I don't think I want to ever go back downstairs. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, sweets. Is it dangerous? Are they in pain? Do you need my help with something? Well, no. They seem super into it, actually. And they told me they're not gonna, you know, break out and absorb everyone on Earth. I don't trust them at all, but here we are. And they let me go, so I guess they weren't lying. Now how about you take a minute to breathe and come rest your weary noggin? Yeah, you're right. I'm already absorbed, aren't I? And this is Annie trying to help it work? Or maybe not. I barely knew about anyone. Tell me about yourself. Well, I was born in London, but moved out to the West Country because my dad wanted to be a farmer. He was an accountant, but my mum looked after me and my brother. Turns out the only thing dad could do is grow carrots. So me and my brother would spend all day in the market selling carrots for, you know, real food. Remember when he brought me my first girlfriend? Brought home my first girlfriend. My dad was so psyched I was into girls. Every father's dream. He tore out every carrot in the garden, made the whole family a giant stew, brought bright orange sludge. Best thing I ever ate. Then cannibalism sort of spread from London. Referral folks sort of showed up. We all joined in, of course. So then people wanted carrots anymore. Don't know. They were great with man steak. Well, someday an American bloke put some notice on a town bulletin board, promising money for test subjects come Massachusetts. Just want to collect my earnings, go home, but my brother's such a big fucker, I hired him for a monster hunter. What's a feral folk? People who just ate too much, people. There's like normal lads, sort of enjoy chaos, go to pub, cheese on crisp, Cyclone's boy, quick motor slog home, barbecue them off, it was good for it. There's a pharaoh, there's a bigger pub, bug at the pub, go out, perch outside, wait for the first dozy sword who wants off for a piss in 1,000 pieces. Know what I mean? Cannibal apocalypse and there's still pubs? How is she gonna enjoy it? What are the requirements for coming to Witchapoo? Am I allowed in? Well, you need to be brainwashed into thinking that the world is fundamentally broken and you and your coven are the only people who can fix it. And chicken soup. Chicken soup? You spend all night out in the rain dancing around it, Nikki. You're gonna want a lot of chicken soup. If you can come up with a unique recipe, you're in. Don't say human soup. God damn it. Toes! Huh? Chicken and toe soup. Just suck the toe off meat, off chicken wings. Like num num num. Yeah, that's definitely a unique recipe. Maybe at midnight for your complimentary artificial sense of belonging and frostbitten ass. It's gonna be them dancing naked in the rain, isn't it? So now you save the day, you gonna go back to Coven, kiss some frogs? That's princesses, and I wouldn't call merging the entire university into a giant tentacle monster with my eyes saving the day. Well, I think the horrible stuff they justify by saying it's for great good and whatnot. Say put a stop with this saving the day. It's just lucky I tucked them out of busting out of the university and absorbing everyone. They only stopped out of self-interest. Give them the toxicity out or whatever, get the idea, it'll all be worth it. Whole planet's in danger. You could just use your eyeballs on them again, zap them in the mush. That's the weird thing. My eyes don't work anymore. I tried to zap them and nothing, I guess. I'm normal now. You know, my whole life I've just been surrounded by people I thought were like me. I liked going to school with other mutated kids. I liked my coven. I thought we were going to save the world, and they told me to go work for the biggest occult university in America. I was excited. This place sounded super cool. And I thought it was more folks like me who wanted to help people, but it's all fucked up. Even the people whose ideals I worked for, malicious agendas inside them. It sucks. So I'm done with people. I'm just gonna get away from civilization. Ah, my hermit method. I like it. You can borrow some of my hair, make a nice beard. Actually, I was thinking like, do you remember that thing about going to England and the shotgun umbrella stand and the pea green soup and the polka dot dress? Because that sounds, you know, kind of cool. I can get grass at the harbor. Really? Would I like fit in over there? Well, no, you're a Yank. We need to fix your accent. Say blimey. Blimey. Terrible. Still gotta figure out what to do with the monster in the basement. First, you gotta pack your stuff. Get a straitjacket, my lovey. Yeah, I guess you're right. Kinda can't believe we're doing this. I'm kinda like nervous, you know? I've never been outside New England, and I'm gonna go to Old England. Blimey. Bloody bugger. Bloody arse bugger biscuits. Am I doing it right? Well, we got the topics down. Aren't you gonna get ready too? Well, let's see. Shirt. Yep, I'm ready. You're also wearing shorts. Huh, well, you know. Well, we're probably gonna need some cash dollars at some point. Boat tickets, lunches, stuff like that. Plus, if I'm gonna be Charlotte the Strange Human Girl, I'm gonna need some non-witchy stuff, jeans and whatnot. I'll snag a few paychecks on the way out. It's not like anyone needs them anymore. Don't remind me. I need a brain scrub after what happened in the basement. Hopefully being a million miles away will help. You say sit right into it. Plus you gotta save the world and all that bollocks. Guilt-free transaction in my book. Yeah, I guess. You know, if we're gonna get sick mileage, or if we're gonna go on the sick marriage adventures, we should probably say something nice about each other at least once. What's a nicer word for, succulent? Okay, so we'll put that on hold. Mindy! I'm so happy Mindy's not dead. Day 3 without morning announcements. I'm frightened, Charlie. Scared, all right? We were big fish in a small pond back in Tucson, sure. But we were happy. We had milkshakes, we had the crick, we had a dame on each arm, and we're moving pictures every night. Damn it, Charlie. Now we're here. New York goddamn city, and I hope you... That's what... No, hold up. No, you're absolutely not. The Miskatonic is in Arkham, which is in Massachusetts. I think it's a quote of something, actually. But I have no clue of what. She lives. She lives! Damn it, Charlie. I've been shot. But it hurts more than... But it hurts the worst in my heart. I miss Tucson, Charlie. I miss home. Don't you dare wash my blood off your hands. What the hell was that, Mindy? Oh, fucking of course. The lunatic with the microphone's still alive. We should probably go tell her she's out of job, my lovey. She won't figure it out till a couple weeks after the packet doesn't arrive. Oh. What a shame that would be. Hey! So let me get this straight. You were hired as a security guard a week ago. And within that week, you've managed to flagrantly disobey the security protocol by entering a class of full primordial ooze extraction facility without proper clearance, steal the valued possessions of Miskatonic offsite employee, stop the transport of invaluable supplies and equipment to the plateau of Lang by dismantling portal protection in Dunwich, destroy the most prestigious cult scientific school in North America, and convert the entire faculty and student body of said establishment into mutated abomination of flesh and tentacles, hosted by your best friend. And rather than solve any of these problems, you're taking a half-feral Cockney cannibal who you met when she professed wanting to eat the lower half of your body on a romantic vacation to elope in a country overrun by psychopathic man-eaters. Hello, Annie.
Hello, Mindy. Now, wait a heckin' minute. First of all, the only reason they hired me was to use my eyeballs for the creeper bullshit. Secondly, the primordial ooze extracting, whatever, was torturing kidnapped locals with fear experiments and cutting their brains out to suck the goo with giant syringes. Thirdly, the Dunwich portals were created by keeping Lizzie's twin brother in a vat of primordial ooze, keeping him trapped in agony, so I let him out. The monster in the basement, which by the way was a fucking sanitarium for performing experiments on nutty folks, was a result of them using my ooze warping eyeballs, and it worked just the way they wanted it to. I only took that dead Randy stuff because the deep one it all belonged to finally escaped that horrible place. And even more in my defense, everyone really seems to be enjoying being a big gross monster. Like, really a lot. Like, gasmic fun times from what I saw. And if it's any consolation, I took a chunk of her, I'd probably get dysentery. That dress is like 12 seconds old. Be that as it may, I now find myself out of quite a cushy number. You may have heard that I recently acquired tenure. Yeah, you screaming it into my brain every morning where the tenoi gave me an inkling. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a tenoi? Bro, it's literally a brand name. Fuck off. Congratulations, by the way. I have spent my years here examining every single thing that occurs on this campus. Every experiment, every spell, every invention, every miracle. Portal teams let to Lang prepared for Dunwich on Thursdays. The morgue is emptied on Fridays. Building materials for engineering department explosions arrive on the 3rd. Corrupted lab codes are incinerated every second Wednesday. Outpost radio checks ins from 6 to 7. Teams to investigate the missing check-ins leave the next day. The bursar heads to the bank on the 28th. Tuesday is taco night. It was your bum, succulent. I meant your bum. God damn it, Eddie. Is this the time? Like a pork chop. You want to know how we say your ass is like a Sunday dinner in America? You look nice. Well, you look like cold up shit. You just happen to have a succulent bum. Fuck you. Don't make me laugh when we're getting scolded at. Jeez. Shut up. Well, if you're so shub-damned in the you-know-what about the university runs, why don't you run it? You'd probably be good at being a complete cow and whatnot. Because the university requires staff. And where's our staff currently, Charlotte Lestrange? We would like to know this too, we? Why are you in a fucking towel still? And that is where we are today. An exciting story, we. Full of twists and turns, friendships forged and broken, secrets uncovered, dark plans thwarted, and lessons learned. Yo, he's got a tie now! That's actually a pretty sick looking tie. Okay. So are you telling us this? Well, with most of the faculty congealed into a massive mird. Massive mird? Isn't mird... Spanish? Whatever, I don't care. Out of the rest of us, you're the most senior and higher-ranking member. So you're in charge of the Miskatonic. If you want to be, I mean. Since you and Billy are interdimensionally connected to Yog-Sothoth, you have all the knowledge of the unknown universe at your disposal. Which means no more invasive experiments on innocent members of the public, no more monster autopsies, no more primordial ooze collecting or portal making, no more evil stuff for the greater good. We can start making real leaps in occult science and technology with you guys at the helm. Chris Van Twickrin, Glirqui, on Mick Yog-Sothoth, Glirqui, Svante, Step, Kimnin, Yog-Sothoth, Kiblot, Massive Dick Ass, Supnin, Mirin, Kiblot, Epsit, Zoms, Nugat. Would someone make us grilled cheese? French swearing? Merde? Oh, you're right. It is French, huh? You can have as many as you like.
Okay, let's get started. Oh, the Miskatonic. That was good. For Art and Story by Jack Kalis. Music by Recede. I think it's just Recede, but spelled very weird. Heads of Department. Wait, starring... Hold up, how? That's not how that works. What do you mean star... That's not how that works! Nobody's voice! What the fuck do you mean they're starring this? These have to be like Kickstarter people, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Alpha backers. Beta backers. Backers. Wait, Jim Sterling? What the fuck? Cheshire Swift. I realized anybody could put any name on here. I could literally just back a game and say I was Taylor Swift and they couldn't stop me. They would have to put the name on there. There's a lot of backers. Man, people really like this game. I don't actually know what the Kickstarter promised. Oh. Post-credits. Post-credits. Just as I thought. Oh, it's literally just that again. Here you are. We were under the impression you would join us. And I was under the impression you would join the world. We thought better of it. The selection process was devised to keep the toxic elements out of the community. Charlotte will inform the world we are heaven, and those wanting to join us must be worthy. Yes, I am entirely sure she will. This is Dr. Thirst Valentine, by the way. Or perhaps she'll leave you down here and run off with her sharp-toothed gorilla companion. What? Why would she do that? Possibly because she sees you as a repugnant mass of flesh with the sort of ideals one should lock in a basement. Possibly. We are heaven. To deny the world of us would be to deny the world of eternity of bliss of all mankind. She would bear the greatest crime against humanity in history on her shoulder. Dr. Thirst Valentine and Living Heaven. Yes, that is true. It seems like she's fine with that. Then you, Thirst, must make Dunwiches release us. Oh, I have no power over them. They listen to the little one, and the little one listens to the girl. But I have an idea of my own. We don't need your ideas, Thirst. Just get us out of here and tell the world that we're here. Our selection process will do the rest. Yes, I assume you will be personally screening every single person on Earth to determine any personality flaws. All 2 billion of them. Oh, right. Fine, what's your plan? In lieu of spreading heaven across the world, the ambassador will travel from city to city, creating individual communities of flesh. Then these can be observed as your little selection process demands. Those found to be amicable can be absorbed into single entities, whereas those found to be toxic can be left to rot. Doesn't that sound like fun? In theory, that'd work. But I refuse to be separated from heaven, and even if I accepted to remove myself and create individual communities, will require Charlotte's eyes, which we don't have. No, you don't. Let me guess. He's gonna say I do? Would you like them? What the fuck? We just saw under his cloak. Now it's too late for me to show it. Ah, at last. How do you feel? Oh, he did steal our eyes. I wasn't crazy. Fucker. Debilitating, eye-watering bliss. Thirst, an emotional matrimony of content and excitement peace is as satisfying as it is exhilarating. I'm still connected, Thirst. I refuse to leave heaven. I just wonder if this is going to work.
That is the strange thing about humans. Like-minded individuals always converge to share their common interest, only to attempt to outdo each other's knowledge or passion for any given subject, which leads to mild thoughts becoming extreme righteous causes, and a sense of elitism and hostility towards outsiders.
At least he gave you new ones, I suppose? Yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
What are the heroes of religions? Or far wings of politics, if not sensible ideas rotting in the convergences of the human mind? Have you heard a European talk about their football? Trust me, you humans are incredibly predictable. You will jump at the chance to be connected to a vast neural community. The only thing you fear is that you will find a way to ruin it. Are you ready to go?
Okay, she looks kind of cool, though. This outfit's pretty cool. Okay, let me censor this bar. Can I do this without... Please don't fuck me. There we go. That outfit is super cool. The Miskatonic. That was interesting. I was definitely not expecting that exact storyline at all, even slightly. And I'm not sure the descriptor actually tells you that much about it. Because, like, what actually was the description? It's part of the most prestigious cult school in North America, Miskatonic University. In a hilarious dark comedy set after the life crowd can, which helped greatest start is its own ambitions. Yeah, I don't feel like I learned that much. It's like a flesh wedding dress. True. I feel like I have so many more questions about the actual university than we had. The weird thing is, like, I feel like the character designs are really, really good. They just didn't do much with most of the characters. Probably because there was just, like, it wasn't a very long, like, kinetic visual novel, you know? Like, it was not terribly long. It's very, very short. By the way, that line about Europe and soccer. Uh-oh. Was there a riot the day you played the game? That would be actually so dumb. It's so real. Suspended due to mass brawl that left 6 injured. Yep, that sounds about right. I think the nice thing for me is I really actually really enjoyed all the characters and like their character design and their character build up. The problem that I have is I want more that is actually like, I feel like the story was not as good as the characters. Maybe I'm weird. I think it was nice though, having like the kind of like creepy horror that kind of had a good ending. I don't know at this point if it is a good happy ending or not. But man, like I love, these three are great. Anna's great. There's so much good stuff in there. And they did a really good job with the art. I like the stylized stuff. Like it's so perfectly balanced with like creepy, but also like still somehow cute like this. Like, come on. How do you get a balance of creepy and cute like that? It's great. Thank you for getting me to play that, Cyclone. I appreciate it. Not sure if I mentioned it, but the main program I had to leave midway through, so the Arter had to do what make with what he had. I'm not sure a programmer would have helped much though, because I think a lot of it for me was I wanted more story / a more in-depth story. But maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. I feel like this is, to be fair, for 99 cents, it's great. Didn't know you had this in your playlist. Oh, I absolutely don't. It popped up on the like suggested videos for the the noise. But I did look it up the other day after Moon played this on his channel, and I gotta admit, it actually kind of slaps. Wait, how did I get here? Where the fuck am I? What is this page? What is the Steam News Hub? There's a news tab on Steam? WTF did I walk into? Are you asking what the Steam thing is or the song thing is? Because both of them are reasonable questions. This is the cutest yuppie psycho shit I've ever seen. Both at the same time?
Welcome to Ball Acolytes to a fresh recap of news about the development of Catechesis. We're excited to begin.
Oh, I guess it's called Catechesis.
Some of the elements we're working on for this project. From now on, these
Sam's
videos
waifu.
will also serve to introduce new characters and highlight some of the mechanics. we've
Shaggy the
incorporated.
Doctor?
And today, we have cause
Did
for
he just cut his arm
celebration.
off?
It's the 5th anniversary of the release of Yuppie Psycho.
Yay!
For a delightful surprise in honor of this special date.
Oof, but
Development. Let's dive into the progress of the game. As we mentioned in previous updates, Catechesis revisits some of the core ideas from our initial
Yo,
project
this
we
looks
have
so
previously
cool.
abandoned. However, this time, we're committed to enhancing and revitalizing
Faux animal chicken. Oh wait, what else we got? Chicken death, chicken hit, idle move, sewer ladder, supermarket attack. Oh.
the storyline. Drawing from our experience with our last two games, we've completed an extensive
Okay, let's see what we got. Kefazoo. Demon blood, it drops on death. Mega Loglio.
pre-production phase where
That was a cow. Hold up. 30 whole demon blood.
we redesigned the main characters, refined the scenario,
Oh my god, this is so gorgeous.
and
This is why, like, I get that people think you need to have very high pixel density to be able to, like, make incredibly detailed environments. God, this is such a good example to me of, like, you don't though. This is such a low pixel density and looks incredibly detailed that it's hard to beat.
reworked the script. Currently, we're in full production mode, translating that script into a detailed design. Our immediate goal is to create a playable version.
I'm sorry, does that say blood gun? Is his health grapes? I have so many questions.
From start to finish.
Wait, that wasn't English.
Our immediate goal is to create a playable version from start to finish.
Está cerrada con llave.
No, HP is at the top. Grape is just another resource. Fair point, well made. Sorry.
Está cerrada con llave.
I don't speak Spanish.
This initial draft may be rough, filled with temporary patches.
Hey, got any
but
grapes?
It allows us to gain
And he waddled away, waddle.
a comprehensive view of the project and avoid any surprises or setbacks down the road. During the planning process, we
Oh.
break down the story into chapters.
Neat.
And each chapter is further divided into specific tasks. Here are some of those tasks. Story.
Thanks. I can tell you're typing something that you can't see, fucker. Yeah, no shit, there's spoilers.
Character dialogues and sequence descriptions for each chapter, which will be categorized and seamlessly incorporated into the game. Design. From map.
Oh, wait. That's actually really cool. Hold up, do they have like a level editor inside the actual game?
Mapping out the levels to determining the types of enemies and encounters, as well as creating puzzles specific to each chapter. We're striving to find a suitable rhythm for the...
Is that like a super normal thing for people to do? I would have assumed usually it's just a lot of time investment for something that isn't necessarily a lot of payoff.
Player. Art.
Depends.
Once the story and design of a chapter have been completed, the necessary sprites are broken down. This includes their variations and animations, ensuring that everything is available for further adjustments.
Damn, that looks creepy as shit. I love it.
While we all enjoy Mike Garode Kelly's music, it's essential to recognize that incorporating it into a game is no easy task. First, draw inspiration from the story, art, and preliminary design to understand the chapter's tone and production requirements. After composing the music, it becomes necessary to incorporate and separate themes, distinguishing specific moments. Creating loops that match the time the player spends on corresponding tasks is crucial. Programming.
Nerd alert! Bool has warn zone. Bool has detect zone. Bool has track zone. For each warn zone. Idle texture pack orientation zone. Get zones of type. Fucking
Programmer
worthless.
develops tools specific to each scene that helps us include new stuff like traps, visual effects,
Filter
or new
equals
enemies
filter.
not yet implemented in the engine. Scripting. With the recipe
Thanks, I hate that.
ingredients ready, it's time to cook. This
It's time to
phase
cook!
involves incorporating
Let 'em
all the
cook.
elements
Let 'em
broken
cook.
down in the previous categories according to the design.
I love how this is literally the most like old school. Like this is, you cannot cross here. You can half cross here because this is the wall, and you cannot cross into here.
It's the first time the pieces come together, allowing us to play and test the experience. This phase
Waddle, waddle.
reveals unexpected problems or difficulties, but also sparks the best ideas for improving the game. 6 tasks across no fewer than 11 chapters highlight the considerable size of this game compared to the previous ones.
God, it looks so good.
Once we complete this initial planning, we'll have a game to test from start to finish. From there, a second phase
Wait,
of
what?
polishing and testing will be.
I have no clue what they
offer
were
the
testing
best
there, or what they were
possible
doing there.
experience.
That is a lot of stuff to do. Like
And you might be wondering,
Like,
how
damn.
is the development progressing? Of the 11 chapters currently comprising
Ooh.
pieces, development has commenced on the 6th.
Bro, what is going on with chapter 2? What thing is so much of a beast that they don't want to work on chapter 2 coding and scripting right now? Some weird shit that's not going to be normal for the game happens in chapter 2. 100%. No way. Only 66 things.
While the story of the 7th is undergoing final review and approval, the game is progressing favorably and according to our planned schedule. Have a little patience and stay tuned, because there will
Patience
be
is
more news
illegal.
in the future and with greater participation on your part.
I have no clue what was going on there.
If you were familiar with the initial Catechesis project,
Sophie!
you'll likely recall that the story revolved around young Daniel visiting his friend Sophie and having dinner with her parents. Now,
What? The game revolves around young Daniel having dinner with their parents, or his friend's parents of Sophie. I'm like kind of crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's not a normal horror story. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sophie remains a central character and one of the co-stars accompanying Daniel on his adventure. Unlike
Oh my god, she's adorable. Look at those glasses. Wait, why is everything in Spanish?
in the original
Have you ever had dinner with your friends before? I have. And it did not end up with me
visiting his friend Sophie and having dinner with her parents. Now,
teleporting into a
remains the
cellar.
central character and one of the co-stars accompanying Daniel on his adventure.
¿Qué tal, Danny? How are you, right? Or what's up?
Unlike in the
Ya ha acabado la misa. Me has
original project.
gustado mucho. I know I've never heard gustado, but gusta means me gusta, I like. Me has gustado mucho? I like it much?
Where Sophie was merely a kidnapped victim of the Tabalist cult.
Wait, hold up, what now?
Adventure. Unlike in the original project, where Sophie was merely a kidnapped victim of the Tabalist cult.
You were having dinner and your friend got fucking kidnapped by a Tabalist cult?
She now plays a much more active and prominent role as Daniel's confidant and best friend. This new Sophie is less naive and adorable than her previous incarnation. She comes across as mischievous, always getting into trouble and brimming with wild ideas. A tad silly.
Oh, they weren't
and
supposed to be there.
overly
Something's on
concerned with
fire.
Popularity, but with a good heart at her core.
Profe?
Sophie's parents, the Kelly family, are old acquaintances of Daniel's. They frequently attend the Tabalist church and actively participate in the community.
What the fuck is a Tabalist? No, fucking God. No, not Tabuli. Not a tabla artist. Is this a real, whatever.
Sophie also has a baby sister named Emily. As in the original adventure, the first dungeon of the game involves a tour of the Kelly house. Invited by Sophie, Daniel will witness a confusing dinner that soon turns into a terrifying night as he
Is that a
wanders through
slime?
the various rooms of the house. This will be the player's first contact with what awaits him, and the familiarity and everyday feel of the setting is a good start.
So assuming the game is in Spanish because the dev is based in Spain, it's gotta be, right? Or Mexico. To whoever found this tape, my name is not important. This should not be in the middle of this. I was just another curious citizen until a set of documents fell into my hands. Secret documents. Took me a while to realize I had received and put in order the puzzle reveals are terrified to my core. It's Spain and France. Oh no, analog horror? Gotcha. First thing I found was a reel. Okay. It looks like some sort of space probe footage. Creepy. The reel is called Red Zone. I thought it was footage from the surface of Mars, but it doesn't seem to have that gory color. If this is the image of a space probe, how did it get to me? Something from the government? There are boxes here in my living room. VHS tapes, audio tapes, encrypted hard drives, folders of documents. Someone PW sent me. I need to find this PW person. Need to know what it all means and how it has come to me. And I need to share it with you.
Mechanics.
What?
As we've previously mentioned,
Bro! PW's feed is right.
one of the
True.
most significant innovations
So also,
in
Miss
Catechesis
Catonic is
compared
now
to our
off my
previous
list.
works is the combat system.
Because we did it.
It's the reason why we abandoned the initial project, and also why we're revisiting it now with a more experienced and confident team. Currently, combat is in its early stages, but shows promise. Let's share a glimpse of our approach and gather
What the
your opinions,
fuck?
bearing in mind that it's still part of a prototype. If you played games like Nuclear Throne or Enter the Gungeon, you're already familiar with twin-stick-based combat. However, the uniqueness that Catechesis aims to offer lies in a less frenetic and dominant style, favoring a more deliberate and cautious tone. Our proposal is twofold. For veteran players, taking calculated risks, dodging, and aiming accurately is key. Meanwhile, less combat-savvy players can advance cautiously, tackling enemies one at a time and leveraging the environment to gain advantages. Now let's introduce one of the game's most fearsome foes.
The slime?
They'll
Pommy.
likely remind you of the classic slimes commonly found in
One off the
video
list
games.
onto
To
another.
aim,
Probably
we
not
need both
today.
sticks. Aiming requires a little time to fine-tune the shot because if we move too much, the trajectory of the projectiles becomes scattered. If an enemy seeks to attack us, we have the option to dodge by rolling on the ground at the last moment. This maneuver can also put us in an advantageous situation for a counterattack. Of course, dodging is not as easy as simply hitting a button. We have a stamina bar that we must keep an eye on to prevent Daniel from getting tired and walking more slowly.
Oh,
as he
that's what the
catches
other
his
bar
breath.
is.
If this
Okay. I know they're going to fix the UI. These bars are dog shit. They should not be here. I should not have to have a UI element that looks like this to tell me any of the things that these are telling me when I need to be focusing in the middle of the screen. These are bad. But I'm sure they already know that.
seems too complicated for you, don't worry. You'll have RPG progression and various power-ups to customize your gameplay experience according to the combat style that suits you best. But we'll discuss that in the next video, so stay tuned. Latest news. At the outset, we mentioned that it's our 5th anniversary of Yuppie Psycho.
Yeah.
Exciting updates to share.
Psycho that yuppie.
Mobile release. Last
Wait. Did that just say mobile release and then flash Crunchyroll?
January, Yuppie Psycho made its debut on iPhone and Android, courtesy of the Crunchyroll gaming platform.
What? It's a few months old now. I didn't know there was a Crunchyroll gaming platform. Isn't this like the most ridiculously roundabout way to just say it's published by Sony? There's actually a lot of good games in here. Behind the Frame, which I still need to play. Yuppie Psycho. The hell is Hime's Quest? That's all I got. I only know those two. Huh, I didn't know they did this. Are these just like... What does it mean by if they're in the Game Vault? Play exclusive games for free with Crunchyroll Game Vault. So, why is everybody doing this? Why is everybody adding random-ass games to their subscription services? Whatever. I don't care anymore.
Now you can relive Brian's adventures right from your pocket. 2. New translation. We've also added a fresh Polish translation for Yuppie Psycho. 3. Discord enhancements. If you're a regular on our Discord, you'll notice new icons and stickers. If you
It's
haven't
working, I
joined
guess?
yet, what are you waiting for?
I don't know a single person who has played YouTube games, Netflix games, or Crunchyroll games. I don't know one. Not a single
Place to
person.
find exclusive development information.
But maybe I'm
ahead
just
of
bad.
Everyone else. 4. After many requests, Makeshift will be re-releasing a limited run of Brian's plushies on July 8th. Stay tuned. 5.
Put
a
an
gift
Netflix
for
game?
you.
Well, fine. Make me a liar then.
As a token of our appreciation, enjoy a celebratory video from Vision. Here it is.
Wait, what? I want an anime. God, if they could give me a full up Yuppie Psycho anime, I'd watch the shit out of that. This is cute, by the way. I don't know what it is about all of these little chibi versions of everybody that is just so phenomenally cute. Best girl.
We understand that waiting can be agonizing, but rest assured, we're dedicating every moment to crafting the best experience for you. Catechesis has always been our dream project, and we're eager to share it with you as soon as possible. In the meantime,
That's the professor.
spread the word about catechesis to more people, and encourage your friends and family to add us to their stream wish lists. See you in
Did she just say stream wish lists?
your friends and family to add us to their stream wish lists. See you in the next devlog, where we'll introduce more characters, delve into mechanics,
Okay.
and share further news.
Bro.
Amen to ball.
I'm assuming the tab lists are just exclusively for catechesis. Man, that just happened 6 hours ago. That's pretty cool. I like accidentally discovered this was an entire page on Steam. Then scrolling. Where's Diluvian Winds? Eh. Endless mode for lake. If you can't get enough of driving around your favorite little lake town, you can just deliver mail ad infinitum. I mean, that's definitely an interesting... When I played through it, I did think it is kind of chill. I'm not sure I would want to play Endless for forever. Manage your expectation. There'll be no new stories or new dialogues. Any other mail carrier comedy drama. Just a never-ending cycle of playable days with randomized delivery lists at your own convenience. It's available for both Lake Classic and Season's greeting environments. So start up Lake, hop in the mail carrier truck, turn on the radio and get cranking. Neither snow nor rain, as Frank Coleman would say. The mail doesn't deliver itself. I do actually want to play through that again. I thought it was kind of fun. It was just like very much a very chill, like, deliver mail thing. Apparently there's like actually a pretty solid like story that goes through the entire thing that I would like to know more about. So Summer of Speed. Wait, Speedrunners still does stuff? Frosty Fight Club. 2024 Summer Open League. Oh, I would be absolutely annihilated in that. Yes, Your Grace. May 1st is JP's birthday. I forgot I owned Street Fighter V. Dev Hell? What game is this? Join the tech industry and contribute to the downfall of society in this first-person roguelike deck builder. Anyways. Cursed? Yeah, I may have unadded it. Oh, did you see Gmod? Gary's mod got fucking cease and desisted from Nintendo. Big yikes. To be fair, they're not like wrong. Never actually played Gmod. I mean, they just have an open workshop where people can submit stuff. The funny thing is I'm not sure technically if it should be them who's getting the cease and desist or not Steam. Maybe Steam got the cease and desist and they passed it on to Gmod and said, hey, police your shit. What did Gary's mod do? They didn't do anything. It's stuff on the workshop. There's Nintendo stuff that's on the here. I can literally read it to you. Some of you may notice Nintendo-related workshop content's been taken down. It's not a mistake. Takedowns came from Nintendo. This is fair enough. It's Nintendo's content. What they do and don't allow is up to them. If you want to keep playing that stuff into Gary's mod, that's their decision. We have to respect it. This is an ongoing process with 20 years of uploads to go through. If you want to help by deleting your Nintendo-related uploads and never uploading them again, it would help us a lot. That's the whole thing. And they've already double-checked it as an actual legitimate DMCA from Nintendo. It's like actually not an unlegitimate one. I don't know why they care, because I'll be real with you. It's not doing anything. It doesn't help them. It doesn't hurt Nintendo. Nobody's gonna be like, damn, I'm not gonna buy a Pokemon game because I can be fucking Pikachu in Gary's mod. Used to be a mellow edit, a model in Gmod for a thumbnail once. Rip. Yeah, exactly. It's stuff like that. Like, people used it to like do a lot of cool stuff, like make pictures, make like all that kind of things. The real answer is it's essentially them protecting their IP, protecting their copyright. Exactly. But it's like, what? Is it actually 20 years since Gmod came out? 10 or 20 years? It's been a long ass time. They just said it. I thought it said 20. Like, that's a lot of years to not give a fuck, to all of a sudden give a fuck to a game that hasn't received an update in, like, I want to say forever either. Playtime acquired during advanced access will now count towards the Steam refund period. Wait, it didn't before? I didn't actually know that. There's like not that much crazy stuff going on. Oh, I do want to play more Learning Factory. Should do that at some point. That's actually insane. This is the first time I've ever seen a company be like, yo, we made the wrong font change, so we're reverting our font. Bro, what a world. That's actually, it makes sense. It's like a very, very legitimate complaint if it's like a much less legible font. But that's such a weird, I've never seen that patch note ever. Yo, PC crossplay? Wait, does that mean... Oh, okay. Crossplay on PC. So it doesn't matter what you're on, whether it's Epic or Steam, you can cross. I hate that that's a term. PC crossplay is just called playing a fucking game. I understand that that's not that simple from a programmer standpoint, but that seems like some bullshit that it isn't. What the fuck is this game? What is this game? What is 0K? I've never seen this before. Why do I have 1 minute of playtime in this game? Did I launch the game and it immediately crashed? Oh, because it's free. 100+ truly unique units. That sounds actually kind of terrible. This UI looks so bad. No, I'm good. Alright, home. There's nothing extra for me to get out of this, because it's a kinetic novel, so we're gonna just uninstall. Here, I'll show you some Mob Factory. And then we'll go over how terrible I am. Do you like Miskatonic? I thought it was good. It's not like, to be super clear, I don't think by your standards this is going to be like a game that you're going to be crazy for. But I do think it's kind of nice to have a game that's not like espresso depresso, kind of a little bit more upbeat. I have no stairs. I think you'll enjoy it. It's not like a super long game too, and I think it's actually kind of nice. Oh, I forgot I immediately have to build shit on here. This might be a problem. How did I do it over here? What? Oh, I'm one too close. Oh, that won't work. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bummer. Perfect. I think that'll work. And then I need... That can go there. We'll do that for now, too. Oh, I did not get to set down a bow and arrow there. We'll just do that for now. I need a better spot for this. Those are shields. I definitely always read those as eyeballs. Alright, I think we should be good now. Cool. So the way this game works is you have creatures that spawn and do stuff. And when you kill them, they turn into loot. Looks like Tower Defense Factorial. You're honestly probably 99% of the way there. So the resources I'm trying to get up here are the shields from the skeletons, which are somehow magically circular after they get killed. But, you know, here we are. Those are also definitely not the most optimal for you when you murder all these guys. But I don't have a lot of the other stuff. So let me see. We'll buy these really quick. Slap you there. Slap you there. Slap you there. So skeletons can only be attacked from behind. This is actually not a bad choice for this one. Actually, it probably is better with... Yeah, because I don't need that full range. That should be a bow. So there you go. Now they should definitely be dying still. Ignore this guy getting through. So this is my health bar at the top. It's not super relevant. Cool. I actually don't even need this guy yet. So we might add another one here later. Oh, that was that guy. So if you conveyor items into the tower, they get stored. These are crafter thingies. Right now I have these to auto-craft walls, which is why I have way too many of them, but like, I'd rather have way too many of them than not enough. and it's easier to just not have to min-max that noise. And then I have this over here, which these all craft bronze, and the bronze gets sent over here, it gets picked up by these. And then these craft silver. So then I have silver. Now I need a way to actually craft silver and get it all the way over here. In which case, I might do this, actually. There you go. And now, if I need to, I can carry the silver all the way over here, which is relevant. Because I believe with that... by the way, these are crafting potions. And then over here, this guy lets me buy shit with potions that speed up. They're just upgrades, essentially. Red potions are made from this stuff. White potions are made from either this or this, which are the lower quality stuff. I can add, eventually, more unit spawners. That's why these have a bunch of spawners. This have a bunch of spawners. And this is a blank land. I haven't used anything with it yet because I don't want to touch it. And that's kind of the gist I've been going for. And then I want to buy more islands because that usually is how you get more resources. This next one is a gold, 15 silver, and 55 bronze. So I have 310 copper and 97, or sorry, I call it copper. I guess the game calls it bronze, whatever. Copper and 98 silver. So that means I clearly want some gold. So let's see. If I do gold, what does gold require? Gold requires 6 shields, 2... Oh! Oh, I actually don't need anything going from over there. Interesting. So I think I can actually just do this. Yes, spiders are running over there, I know. These should auto-craft. Did I want a sorter for gold? Yeah, I want sorters. Which, hilariously, I probably want more of anyways, so I probably should actually have one auto-sorter going anyways. If I want a thing, I can always do this. This is what the other thing I've been trying to filter in. So I actually want sorters to get their way back to the end. So I'll do that over there too. Let's see, are enough of these guys dying soon enough to feed all this? Probably not. Yeah, not really. Oh well. And I should probably have that be a smart one rather than a dumb one. So it stops picking up shields. Don't actually need you there, so I'm going to put you there. You can also be a gold one. And... we'll put you there. Easy peasy. Right now it's actually overkill. But that's fine. Because I'm probably going to add more stuff in here later. That's actually the main plan. Because we're going to put one there, one there, one there, 3 there kind of thing. And that'll give us a ton more like possibilities for building up that kind of stuff. So am I making... Wait, how's bronze get... Oh, that's the silver ones. Okay. Perfect. So splitters are getting here. They're just taking a long ass time. I might swap that back for another wall. So that way it's stealing less of those resources and put here that one. There we go. So there are sorters in this game. The problem with sorters is the only thing you can sort with them is these. Which is not all of the items in the game. Not even close. I'm not sure that it's relevant enough yet. What does it take to craft a nicer one? I have enough, so we're gonna make these smart because I'm tired of them stealing my shields. So if you use these smart ones, they'll only ever take as many as they need. So they won't like overfill on shields. Like that one had like 70 shields and it wasn't doing anything with it because it couldn't. For reference, most of the stuff, so the recipe for making more spider things requires shields, and the recipe for making more worms requires spiders. That's a lot of the stuff that this does. But as you can see right now, I'm cranking out tons of these. Which is cranking out a bunch of bronze, which is actually going through. This is the first time I've actually had a splitter that's helpful. So like all these splitters are pushing the basic stuff that way, and the better bronze goes out this way, and then gets fed over to here, which then turns into silver. I'm actually realizing I could do a more efficient usage of this space, especially because I don't need this shit right now. We'll leave that in case I need to at some point, but for now, if I do this right, it should actually work better if I do it this way. You're making silver. And these should just feed directly out to here. No, my silver. So they try to feed to whatever direction, and then if they can't feed there, they'll swap. And then as soon as you're swapped, I can remove these, and they'll fix themselves. And I'm actually going to add another copper. So these can't ever overfill because they only take one thing. And then I should actually, I don't have these being pre-made because I haven't used them much yet, so we'll just make one splitter. For now, we'll just do that. Oh, I should actually change these because they're holding onto way too much. See, these are annoying to craft because they use a bunch of other shit. So, like, I'm never going to probably auto-craft these smart assemblers, but also I should probably stop crafting standard assemblers for now. So I set these to bridge because nothing should ever be using bridge. But, like, I'd rather have these here in case I need stuff to auto-craft. Plus, honestly, they work as a wall anyways. They're more expensive than a wall, I guess, but I don't know. Memes, I guess. And then swap you to being this. Silver, silver, silver. And I shouldn't take any excess bronze that they can't use, and they should also not take any excess spider webs that they can't use. Which is kind of the main key thing here. Do I have enough spider webs coming through anymore? Maybe. I think it's like just barely enough. Also, am I still at least... Am I getting gold? Yep, cool. So I have gold. You go there. Which I do think means I can already afford both of these. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Enemy slime eats items. Oh, you fuckers. I don't know how much HP they have. They couldn't have made the game easy, obviously. So I don't think that's enough right away. We're just going to start with this because it's easiest to do this. Put 2. And then see if this kills me. I always forget that as soon as you place it, it immediately starts placing, or summoning stuff. And then let me buy, while we're here, we'll buy 2 area damages. I'll go in the corners. And I don't think this is going to be enough. Oh god, it is so not enough that it actually may have just killed me. We'll see if this works. I actually think I would rather have this go the opposite way. Because I want it away from the bridge. Just in case. Perfect. All right, let's fix this one too while we're at it. Just in case I need a separate space, and we'll do that. All right, so I took a lot of damage. Let's see. This is, again, going back to the proper mazing is important. That's lots of twists and turns, as it should be. Okay, I'm dead. I should fix it. think this will barely be enough. They're about to eat my shit. You fuckers. The slimes are too quick. I need them always murdered from the back if I can, so let's actually... do this. So that hurt. I think we might be okay. Perfect. We're good. That one's good. Like 100%. It's almost exactly good. So we're going to fix this. Move you. Swap you for that. Put you there. Try that. So that wasn't enough to kill you. I would like to know this earlier, so we're going to do this. By the way, it's about the most range that they get anyways, so it's not relevant for where I kill them at. Perfect. I think that's exactly enough to kill all these guys. I do lose some pieces there, which sucks, but, you know, that's life. There we go. Perfect. That'll kill them all. All right, and now I get slime, which I believe actually unlocks a whole new tower. So we got... Why do slimes turn into nothing? What can I craft with slime? Advanced sorter. Pushes the selected item type to the side. More options, so that takes slimes. Spawn skeletons. So I can make skeleton spawners now. And that is it. Okay, well, question. Oh, you don't belong there. You belong in here. You belong over here, though. And then you belong there. Mostly because I wanted that off of my page. All right. I've now spent 40 minutes. Goal platinum? Oh God, how do you make platinum? Two gold plus 6 slime. So I have to take this gold and get it all the way up here. That's for future me to figure out. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed your day. I hope you enjoyed the fact that I got to finally play through Miskatonic and check it out and say some stuff on it. Thank you for also bringing me a cute little friendly game. Glad you enjoyed it. I've been making happy Cyclone noises for this week. I must now repay the favor of 100% Neon Wife for the end of the month. Yeah, right. Don't feel like you have to do that. I did add a slot for your dreams. If you, just throwing that out there. This does still exist. I haven't given up on it. I still want to get all my maple leaves, and I also still want to crush all the rest of the Tim Times. But I've been on a bit of a VN kick, and I already have a lot done, so I feel actually really happy about what we did, and also having a bunch in here. So I'm throwing that out there. Especially since I'm the only one who's friends with Tim Tom. So this is the only place you guys can get to see the Tim Times, which are actually like a really good measurement of like red plus. They're like maple pluses. So, all right. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a real good time. And I will see you tomorrow for Finish Up Friday. And no, I'm working Monday. Tuesday for other normal stuff. Until then, peace. Wizard times still incomplete. Hey, I didn't fill out anything that was bad. They're not good times. They're not relevant. They're not relevant at all. All right, peace.